Ladies, gents. Looks like Purple 140 starting today's stream. Type something in Twitch chat to kill him. Let's go. One hit. Ooh. Got it down, boys. Let's go. God damn. What are you guys doing? Holy shit, dude. Where's my snooze? Here it is. Good shit. Holy shit, dude. Last night was a wild ride. We finished the wand. We finished the ring. And, well, this character is done. But it just, well, to be fair, I could mirror the gloves. I could do that. Performing tests on perma-shock loop and free shocks for lightning conduit. Ooh. What's today's project? Today's project is we don't have a project. So today what I'm going to do is build help reviewing on the Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. If you want to be participating in this, you're going to have to come to the Twitch chat. I'm sorry. We finished the wand. Yes, we did. It did cost a little over 100 divs to make, but we did finish it. So, here's the thing. Today's project is build help reviewing. What is this and how we're going to do this? YouTube? Well, I have YouTube stream running at the same time because some people actually wanted to watch there rather than on Twitch. Problem is, I'm really bad at keeping up with the chat on YouTube. So, build help reviewing, we'll do it this way. When I start doing it, we'll raffle out some winners, if you will, in the Twitch chat. And here's the prerequisites. You need to be following one of my build guides. That's it. You need to follow one of my build guides. And if you're following one of my build guides, I will then help you look at your character and where we're at right now. And then I will help you navigate your next upgrades using your own currency by having me look at your character and explain the next steps and how to solve whatever issues you might have. And look at trade to see which items you would need to buy to progress further. That is the idea. So my editor, Kikis, he does some work for Cicerin sometimes as well. And he told me to do it, and he explained that Cicerin has been doing something similar like this. So we've been talking about doing this for a while. I just never went to do it. So I said, fuck it. We're doing it. And we're doing it live. And the intent of this is to help people get a better understanding of how they can progress their character when they're playing one of my builds. And also, we're going to end up having that on YouTube, and hopefully that'll help more people as well. So that's the kind of like the plan of what we're aiming to do. Yet the Hyper is empowered by some Eldritch Source. Shush. All hail the new Emperor Blanky. Oh man, I love those intro fights. Performing test on Permashock, did you read that? Death to the living. Hello, I'm new here. Sciarn. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, good sir? Welcome to the streams. Just follow, we can get build review. Follow your guide. Well, you are gonna have to follow the stream to be able to chat in the chat, yes. So you are actually not wrong. You're not wrong. But yes, if you are following any of my guides, or any of my build guides, then I will help out with that. So that's kind of like my plan. Other than that, I'm just gonna enjoy the Spectre build. That's been doing really, really well. That's my plan.
Welcome to the crew.
Johnny Boy Dude 123 with a Prime sub. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you, thank you. Look at this shit. Holy shit. What is this? Anyways. That atoll totem boss that's jumping around? Yeah, it is actually. It is a perfect spirit fortune spectre. All right, so I don't know how many people are actually in need of this type of build help, but or if you're even interested in it. But I wanted to give it a try, and we'll go from there. Atoll totem boss. All right. YouTube, we're at work. Yeah, that makes sense. Twitch actually banned from some workplaces, but YouTube isn't. That to me sounds crazy. Rich defilers. Wait, Divines went up? Wait, did they? They did actually. 10%. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we do some maps so that we raffle out or something. Meanwhile, following your summon relic build. Let's just do it. Let's just get started then. How many people in chat wants to get their builds or their characters reviewed that are following one of my build guides? Let's say yes in the chat. I got Johnny Boy Dude wants me to do it. Anyone else? Otherwise, I'll just take him. I don't need to do a fucking raffle about it. Okay, there is a couple of them. Not available to get into the game at the moment, but it's probably a skill issue. I mean, we'll figure that out. That's fine. That's not a problem. Let me just prep this. We'll do this. Make sure you have a POB with your character ready. Can I ask? What's up, Mr. Pirate Tom? Good morning. Good morning, dude. Where is this setting? Right. On the 9 perfect serpent warriors, I need to buy 9 corpses. Yes. You need to buy 9 of them. 9 corpses. Serpent warriors are only really good if you do like poison, multi-prod scaling, and they're really good for bossing. Pretty shit for clearing though. All right, let's see. Where do I do a raffle then? Keyword in chat. Create. All right, let's just see how many people wants this. So just type help in the chat if you want me to review your character and you are indeed following one of my build guides. Let's see how many of you guys there are. Holy spam, yes sir. How did the gamma go yesterday? Plus 34 cards, I think. We made 2,500 divines each. Me and Creed. So that's what, 3 mirrors each? We made 6 mirrors. So now we have 5 mirrors sitting here. That's 3,500 divines. I don't know what to do with it though. Right now, it's just sitting there. That's a little trophy, I guess. Okay, so we only have 2 guys then. Back in, it was probably just a stretch fiver, and I gave an appointment to physiotherapy. I hope it goes well, though. All right, so we got 3 people. We're gonna do all of them. That's very simple. All right, let me just see who we do first then. All right, Johnny boy, we'll start with you, man. Johnny boy. Where do I? There. That's the announcement. Okay, so give me your POB and let me know if there's any issues you've been having and which build you were following. It was one of the holy relics, right? And we'll take it from there. Step by step. There we go. I feel like I can't stop dying past tier 16. Cold Holy Relic. All right, so there's a quick explanation of what we're doing here. Essentially, the plan is this. I will do my best to help people review their characters when they're following one of my build guides and tackle any questions or issues that that person may have. This guy is Johnny Boy Dude 123, following my Cold Holy Relic Guardian build. And you said that one of your issues is that you can't stop dying past tier 16s. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go through the character and see if there's any issues with it, compare it to the guide, and go through what the next step is to upgrade your character as well as solve whatever issues you may have. And if we're going to look at upgrades, I'm going to look at how much currency the person that I'm helping has and use that currency as a limitation on helping this person out. So, Johnny, you said dying past tier 16. When you say past tier 16, are we talking about juiced tier 16s? Or are we talking about like actually being inside tier 17s? Okay. All right. Let's have a look at this. What's going on? I'm going to review the character and see what improvements can be made. So first what I'll do is I'll bring out one the actual guide itself that I have. See if I can grab my PUB. What budget is this? So this is in the low, moving into medium. Okay. So I'll do this. Okay. So this is 3 points invested to get plus 30 dexterity. It's not really recommended to do something like that. Like, essentially what this is 3 points out of each investment here is worth 10 dexterity. This would be the same thing as doing this. Just having 3 passive points is what this is doing. You also have the dexterity down here. So my first recommendation would be that you can save yourself 4 different skill points just alone from gathering dexterity on your gear for obvious reasons. Those 4 points can be invested into the barbarism, which is max fire rest, but most importantly, you get a little bit of rest, but life, which should be in the guide as well. Let me double check. Yes, it is. Let's see what else we have. Your problem is dying, so these 2 extra damage nodes could be skipped in favor of more defensive nodes, for example. You have the beginning of a cluster jewel in this position here. What is the purpose of this cluster jewel? Because if you're going for the medium budget of this build, the cluster jewel is supposed to be a 12 passive effect jewel. So this cluster to me doesn't make much sense. You get 3 damage nodes and then you're going into Feasting Fiends Renewal. Currency is an issue for me, okay. But So here's the first steps for this. Looking at the tree, you have an incorrect tree compared to what's portrayed in the actual build guide, right? The first initial steps is you have these 4 points wasted here. The cluster jewel makes very little sense for the build. And if the argument is that you get damage nodes, but your problem is dying, I don't think you have problems with damage at this point. I'll check the skills in a second. And this one's placed and you don't have any nodes here. All of these nodes should be spent in positions where what the guide is showing, right? So you have a jewel slot over here, which gives you a little strength as well. You have life nodes from barbarism that's not picked up. Let's see what else we're missing. Resistance, yes, check. Offering, check. AoE, check. That's checked. You didn't take the endurance charge. Endurance charges are very, very strong for defenses. So you're level 90. What I would do is this. I would cut that node out. I would cut these nodes out. I will pick up the jewel socket up here. I'll take the endurance charge here. I'd go for the life nodes as expected. I would cut the entirety of the cluster out. 91, right? What else do we get? We get extra jewel socket here. Let's see what else we can do. Those are just the 3 changes that we're doing. We did pick... Oh, we don't have the life nodes here either. Now we're level 90. That's where I would start. You even have a spare point left over, so if your gear is a problem with dexterity, now I can take this extra 30 dex here and still be level 91 and just keep that one, but cut these out, right? So what the changes we've done here allows you to have 2 different jewel sockets open. How much currency do you have right now, Johnny? Let's find out how much currency he has. I'm going to look at the skills as well, but this is just a 3 changes. Literally max 50C. That's more than enough to do a lot of things with this character. Like a lot. Let me check the skills first. That's fine. So, what's up with the
GHAZZY.
What's up with the That's the wrong one, sorry. Let me just bring up the other character. Thanks so much, Real Goop, over the 10 months, man. I appreciate that, dude. This PUB here is the low body PUB from the guide. Right? Damage is incorrect. And in here, if you look at auras, we're not running determination. So skill-wise, you have incorrect setup for auras. Well, determination is not even used. We're using flesh and stone. So this should not be determination. There's Tempest Shield. I was like, yo, where's Tempest Shield? That's important. So determination is not used. But you could if you want to, but it's just not needed. And it's not what the guide is showing either. So these are simple things that a lot of people seem to be doing, is that you're missing out some fundamental pieces. Like, for example, the cluster made no sense in the budget that you're at, right? Instead, we cut that out and we added that extra endurance charge, we added extra HP, and we went in from there. And Gotta keep in mind that the way we're generating endurance charges, which is also covered in the guide, of course, is to have deflection, because the higher biodiversity can use enduring composure clusters and whatnot, but you need to have a way to generate those endurance charges that gives you tons of defense, especially for the Alcon Go tier 16s. And that is done through oiling deflection on your amulets, but you don't have an oil on your amulets. And if you look at deflection, it's down here somewhere. This is an amber, indigo, silver oil. And so for reference of what that would cost you, I think the silver oil is pretty expensive. So if this is too much, you said your budget was 50C, then we're going to chill on this. We don't run this then. We don't run this because of your current budget situation. But that would be something that I would recommend looking into. The changes I made to your character so far was adding 2 jewel slots. Those are going to cost currency to fill, right? Unless you have them in your stash. So we're going to look into those things first. And then I would say get the deflection. But I don't think you should do an oil on this specific amulet. The amulet that we're running in the other character has to do with sorting your dexterity. So if you look at your amulet right now, you have fire res, you have chaos res, and and a bit of life, right? Tier 16 with Alcon Go. Yeah, there's plenty of strategies you can do to make currency, but we're not talking about strategies here. We're talking about how to fix this character, right? So I'm gonna go to the market, and we're gonna find an amulet with dexterity, and I would search it like this, and I would say, well, look for something with at least 40, let's say 45 dexterity, and high life, say, yeah, it says 60 life, right? And in your resistance situation, you have a little bit of bench rest, you have a bunch of chaos rest. You can actually look for total chaos rest, say 25. Now we can look at the prices of these first. Okay, so about 5 chaos is what you could spend. And you would get tons of rest, tons of chaos rest, a high amount of dexterity, and a good life roll. But this is not a bad amulet for 5 chaos. Here's another one with 26. This one has less resistances. So I would then add another modifier searching for LE rest and say, well, I want at least 40% resistances. And now you can see how they go up quite a lot in price. But this one's really good. So I would say buy this one. Let me send this to you, Johnny. I would buy this for 5C. And that would solve a lot of your issues with the resistances for Chaos Rest to get up, but you get tons of dexterity compared to your current state of your amulet gives no dexterity except for the implicit. So this is an effective way for many minion builds to solve attributes through these things. If you look at your bone ring here, for example, you have 0 life modifiers on it. This ring gives you attack and cast speed. Now, you're playing a Holy Relic build. Holy Relic build do not benefit from attack cast speed from your bone rings. Instead, what you want to do is get minion damage and or minion resistance. So in our case, you do need a little bit of minion resistance, which is also covered in the guide, because we're not actually giving our minions resistances through our ascendancies, which the Necromancer would very easily do. We don't have rest from any other sources except for the implicit. So if you look at the stats of Summon Holy Relic, they're only on 55% elemental rest. So I'm not sure, you didn't say it, but it feels like you'd be in positions where some content would actually kill your minions. Is that correct? Because I would expect your minions to die every now and then with this. Yes. And the main reason behind this is their resistances. So what you want to do with the bone ring, to give you an idea of how to search for those things. By the way, you can just lower this rest, let's say 30, and if you can't buy the 5C one, you can also do higher on that and lower the chaos rest to 20, and just play around with that to get these budgets or the cost of these down. You don't need to focus too much on chaos rest. The most important part is to get yourself as much attributes and life as possible, right? So here now we have more options on the amulets. Let me just send this one to you as well. This will give you more options, but the important part here is to solve the dexterity, so you don't do this idea with pushing over to 4 points to spec in, or 3 points, sorry, for dexterity. And if you get more, you can skip this as well, right? The bone ring would be looking like this. So in our case, their resistance cap You spec in with this point to give them +8 max. They have a 75% cap of res. And if you go to calculations, go to the Summon Holy Relic, which is your main minion, and then click them Show Minion Stats, you'll see the resistances up here. Their cap is 75. We're giving them +8, that's 83%. We're not even close to that, but we want to get them there. You can do the same thing when it comes to other minions. For example, we don't really care that much about the Golem, but if we go to Spectre. Where's your Spectres? Wait, am I blind? There they are. I am blind. Apologize. I'm literally targeting it. There we go. Okay. Which Spectres are you running? Chieftain? Like a Carnage Chieftain? Or a Host Chieftain? The frenzy ones. Fairly new to these. That's okay. So the guide is telling you to use a Primal Crush Claw. So what you would do is you would go to in-game chat. You would then type in lowercase letters /global 6666. Then it'll get you into the global channel, my community channel, in which we're sharing Spectres, and you would literally search for looking for Primal Crush Claw. Let me type in the Twitch chat for you. Primal Crush Claw. That, and you would want Pale Seraphim as well, but you can keep one of your charged Spectres. That's actually fine. Wouldn't recommend it, but the most important one is Primal Crush Claw. What that one does is, first off, it's a beefy motherfucker. And then it will apply a debuff on enemies, making them take increased cold damage. It is a massive damage burst increase for this kind of character. This is also covered in the guide. Let's see. Right, so once you've covered these things, let me go to the trade. Here we go. We're talking about the Bone Ring. So knowing that they get 75%, sorry, 75. Here. They have 55% resistances with the Bone Ring implicit. And you had 15%, I think. Yes, you do. Good job. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get them another 20% to reach the normal cap, 28% to get to the next cap. So you have two choices. You either get all of it on one item, either your shield or one of your bone rings. And in our case, we're supposed to use an unset ring, but we don't have to. You could save one of your sockets. That's okay to do, but I wouldn't recommend it. Your idea is to solve HP and survivability with 50C buddies. I'll try to stay within that parameter. So what we do with the bone ring is I think you can keep your shield, but I don't understand the energy shield craft when you need life. So I would say change the bench craft in your shield to a life craft, and then you don't necessarily have to upgrade your shield. Just put a life craft on it instead, and you'll have a lot better defense from that alone. But the ring you would go for would look something like this. You search for a bone ring. You want to have a count group, because you can bench this. You either go for, like, say, 60 life or an empty prefix slot. And then you would want, what do you have in your ring right now? You want to have minion resistance. Preferably get all 28 there. That would be the best case scenario. You don't have any life right now. You only have resistances. So what you do, you look like this. Again, another 5 chaos purchase. These can be bench crafted with life. Now, obviously, do keep in mind that you have quite a lot of resistance here. You have 46 fire and then a benched lightning res. So all of these changes, you need to make sure you balance your resistances with these purchases. But as you can see, you don't need to spend more than between 5 and 10 chaos to cap all of your minions' resistances. This one is actually fantastic. Here, let me link you this one. This ring gives you 14 all resistance and fire res. And do keep in mind, we've been doing this on stream a lot here. you can use 500 harvest juice to change a specific elemental rest to another specific elemental rest. So should you be in need of the fire rest and this resistance happen to be cold, you could change that with harvest. Right? So that's one way of doing it. It's a reason I got that ring. So essentially what this would do is this allows you to cap your resistances completely. You don't have to change your shield for this. Change the benchcraft on your shield to life, and now you'll cap your minion resist. You'll get a ton more life because you can now benchcraft up to 55 life, I think it is. And then we look at your next ring. You have an amethyst ring. Now, if you're fine with a socket situation, then this ring would be fine to keep. You can run with a life. It's a good life mod here. Darkness and Throne, mediocre roll. That's perfectly fine. In here, you have 3 different ghastly eye jewels, neither of which has a life modifier. Now, in the gear section on the guide, I'm emphasizing on so many places in that guide that tells you that you need to prioritize a high life roll on every single piece that should have a life roll. That includes the jewels. And there's a stat priority list in which the number 1 stat is life. So normally the way you want to scale or gear characters in PoE is to have your main source of defensive stat, which in most low body builds is life. Then any required attributes to be able to wear the gear and skill gems that you have. And then the third priority is any sort of resistances that you have not capped, excluding Chaos Rest. Then you have other priorities to get the gear up and damage and whatnot. And then if there's open possibilities for you to get Chaos Rest on top of that, then you do that as well. That's usually how low body priorities in gearing goes. In your case, all 3 of these jewels needs to go simply because of the fact, like, this is a lot of damage. Tons of damage. But your issue is not damage. Your issue is surviving. That puts the build at this point at 1, 2, 6 different jewel slots. So I'm going to show you a simple search for the jewel slots, right? I would search for a life mod, and I normally want to have 30 or higher life. You can go down to 25. Well, let's say 30, because I think this is going to be very, very, very cheap. Then you search for a ghastly eye jewel, and then you can add, if you need more dexterity, you can actually do this very easily. But first and foremost, I would use a count group. In our case, we can do minion deal physical damage because we're converting. I'd say 20 or higher should be cheap. Minion deal cold damage. Let's say 20 or higher there as well. So I would do a search like this would allow me to find ghastly eye jewels with a life mod with one of these modifiers. Now, if you need something else, you can just add that to the list here. Let's say, oh shit, I need more dexterity. A little behind on that. Let's add dexterity, because I can smack 1 dexterity jewel in the belt, and that would be scaled by this effect, right? These are 5C jewels. Again, if they're too expensive, what I would do is I would then lower the life mod or lower the damage mods, because the important part here is get yourself life sorted, right? So here's a search for dexterity, for example. 9 dexterity, you get 75% scaling. You're good. In this case, you will get quite a lot of your dexterity covered. You can get 2 of these jewels if you want to. And if the cost is too high, just lower these to, say, 15. You can lower this to, say, 25. And you'll see how these jewels are now going to be ridiculously cheap. We're talking about 5 chaos purchases here. So this should be well within your budget to do, right? Another way you can do is, if we don't need dexterity, you can disable that from the search. And is there anything else we need? Maybe you need some resistances. I think Chaos Rest is the one that's going to be expensive. Yeah, now we're talking 10, 20, 30 Chaos. So try to stay away from Chaos Resistance to keep the budget down. If there's any Elemental Rests, they seem to be about the same price. So if you do need more resistances, you could get the Elemental Rest with these mods, and you'll be fine as well. So let me send you this search as well, because you're looking at buying 6 of these. So if we take the ring, the amulet, and 6 of these, so that's 30. That's about 40 chaos. I would even say that you might be touching on 50 chaos already. So I don't want to tell you to buy more than this. So I'd say that's a good start for where you're at right now, and that will give you a ton of life. So I'm gonna add these to the build, And just to give you an idea of where you would be in terms of HP just from these changes. That would go away, and we would get a life craft in here. I'm going to keep it mediocre rolled. Where did that ring go? There it is. Well, you can buy this one, 5C. This one's sick, actually. But let's get the one that we talked about earlier. Unless it looks like you already bought it. Let's add this. Add modifier, life. We change that to this ring. And suddenly you have a lot more HP. What else do we have? The amulet was going to change. Get the amulet. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so you already got the amulet. I'm just going to take one of these. Is there a life? Yes, there is. Amulet. Get this. There's just those changes puts you up on 5,000 HP. So this is the way I would start. I would basically solve this attribute situation, make sure that you actually have and following the requirements, the attribute requirements, sorry, not attribute, the modifier scaling priority that the guide is showing, right? Your next step that you would want to do with this is to get a trigger craft on your weapon. So from where you're at right now, you have a weapon with strength, dexterity, attack speed, and damage. So if you want to make the build a little smoother, I would look into solving not needing the dex from the weapon and crafting it with the Essence of Fear, which you already have, and making sure there's an open suffix. But I wouldn't care too much about this unless you feel like it's clunky to play, because you want to have a trigger craft. The trigger craft looks like this. It is this one. So this allows you to have a trigger craft that triggers these spells in your gems, triggers spell gems, sorry, in your weapon, and in which you would then put Desecrate, Spirit Offering, and Life Tap, right? So you would have this set up. Do keep in mind that the way this works, you want to make sure that Desecrate is on the very first socket. Now, some items, they look like this, and some items looks like this when it's 3-linked, right? Socket number 1 is the one I'm going to put as blue here. That is socket number 1 in a 3-link that looks like this. This is socket number 1 in a 3-link that looks like this. Make sure that Desecrate happens in a socket that happens before your offering. So in my wand, I have Desecrate on the very first socket, then I have Bone Offering, or in your case, it's Spirit Offering, right? So do keep that in mind. And the Life Tap, you can have Life Tap at the very high first slot. I can have Life Tap up here, as long as Desecrate happens before Desecrate happens before Offering. That's all you really need to think about when it comes to this. And a lot of people miss it. It's a very small thing. It doesn't really matter, but it's a little smoother. So just a small tip there. It's a little smoother. It's not super important, but then what I would do in your next step, I would not spend more currency on this character from here, where you're at right now, Johnny. I would take the step that you're in, and I would do the upgrades I did. Make sure that you're clearing tier 16 smoothly. You get your voids, the actual void stones for your progression, because you can do that with this approach. And my next step would be solving the weapon. And then what I would do is I would start nibbling on the idea of progressing from where you're at into medium budget. So now you're in a position where you need to start making currency. That means engaging with the league mechanic, find a strategy you like running with the maps. But make sure you can do your void stones and clear tier 16s, and the things that we just talked about should cover you for that end. Your boots are fine. It's high movement speed. The rest is kind of low, but there's life and movement speed. I have no problems with these. Your body armor, the biggest problem with your body armor, in my opinion, is the lack of HP. What you can do is to avoid spending currency is to skip having a life mod and make sure there are no life tagged modifiers, which I see here that you don't, because it's suppress spell, evasion, evasion energy shield, cold rest, stun, block recovery, and a benchcraft. So when I say life tagged modifiers, if you look at Doriani's prototype, the second mod on the explicit, it says unique modifiers, and then it says increased armor, energy shield, and then the second mod says life, right? But if you look at the gray text above the life, it says unique modifier, then a dash, life. The text after the dash tells you what tag it has. That's a life tag. Your body armor does not have a life tag. This allows you to actually save a skill point if you don't need this dexterity node that we talked about, by sorting that through other measures, or whatever. You can skip one of your life mods even. Probably this one. What you can then do is look at a life mastery and pick up this modifier right there, which you actually already have. So I'm just gonna chill. You already have it. But that's how you can do it. Just keep that in mind. So once you're done with the purchases we talked about, look into the weapon and then start nibbling at the idea of moving into medium budget. The things you're missing is changing your spectre. You're missing endurance charges. So you don't need to spec into this node until you're in a position where you're actually generating endurance charges, and that's going to cost you silver oil. Pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. So there's two solutions to this. You either get yourself a better amulet that is worth putting that on. Like, for example, in the medium budget version of this, I would say that you want to go for something like the replica Dragon Fang. And they're like 2 divines. This would be a good step in the next direction, but this is a lot more currency than the budget you presented me with. But this would be a good big next step into investment. Don't buy a corrupted one, and then oil this so you get that that deflection for the endurance charge generation. That would be something that I would look into. And the other solution you have is actually an enduring composure, but I don't think you should do this. Enduring composure, no need, please. Like a 2 passive one. Like, you could do something like this. It's 20C, but it's like, I think it's level 65 or something. So if you did that, you just alteration craft yourself. I don't think you should go down that road. I think deflection would just be a better call. But that's basically where I would start in your case. So a little quick TLDR on what we've done here is that we changed the benchcraft from his shield, from an energy shield to actual life, because he doesn't benefit much from energy shield at all. We changed his amulet into something that gives a lot more dexterity, because that was a huge issue he was having. There was not enough dexterity. We made sure that the bone ring has proper resistances to cap his minions, so his minions should be stopped. They should not be dying as much now, if at all, in just Alkengo 16s. We changed every single jewel that he has in the build for anything that actually gives life. Svalin basically cost all of his budgets. We're not going to use Svalin. Svalin is really good in general. He'd lose some damage, but he would get tons of defense from Svalin, but it's a bit different. And then what else? Once we covered that, we looked at the tree. We cut these points here for dexterity, because now we're solving that through our gear. We cut the entire cluster here because it was just not needed. And what we did is we followed the guide and added the life modifiers, which included barbarism for max resistances, elemental rest, and HP. We grabbed these nodes for more life as well. And we added this dual socket, and we added this dual socket, and we added this dual socket as a result of that. Now, if you don't need the endurance charge here, Johnny, you can always spec into the extra life here as well. And that would be a good start to progress with from your current state. Do you have any follow-up questions? That's good. Thanks a lot. Awesome. Anyway, so we're gonna post this on YouTube as well, because a lot of people are falling into some of these simple mistakes of like not having life on the rare gear. It's very important. So we're going to post this on YouTube. So for those of you watching this on YouTube, I hope me helping Johnny here is coming to use for you guys as well. Keep in mind, the guide is covering priority list of modifiers. Life is super important. If it's a low body build that goes life, every rare item that you have should basically have a life modifier. And I'm not talking about, oh, it's okay with a 20 life. No. Look at this item here. This ring right there. It's 100 life. This is a really good low budget initial baseline step. It gives basically nothing else for this character. But since he's already covered in rest in the PUB he sent me with this, that ring is actually really good. It's an implicit of chaos rest. He has bench arrest and it's 100 HP. This is so good for super low budget league starter approaching builds. Get life. And then you have situations like the amulet, these jewels. Cast speed, irrelevant. Flat fist, that's nice. Hinder, doesn't really matter too much, but it's kind of nice. But there's no life. And since there's no life on it, it becomes kind of useless. And the problem he was having was dying. And the best way to solve that is get your defenses up. And life is one of the most important stats in this case. Most minion builds actually suffers from attribute issues with specifically dexterity. And the easiest slots to get dexterity is jewelries. So either your rings or your amulet. And because of bone rings availability and the necessity of soccer starvation through unset rings, having your dexterity covered on the amulet in the super low body versions of builds is super good to cover with. And that's why we find things like, if you do, like again, we did the search earlier, just doing this, searching for dexterity and say, hey, I want 50 plus dex, and I want to have a life mod of like, say, 60 plus as well, and I want to have 40 elemental rest. At this point of the league, it's 1 chaos. It's essentially free. And they're cheap as well at the early stage of league as well, because you don't care about offensive stats here. You care about life, fixing your attributes, and then resistances. And that's about it. Anyways, hope you had use of this. Hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. There. Johnny taken care of. Good shit. I got about submissions. I'll post like a raffle of it. Do you guys find this type of help like useful? Is maybe I'm just I feel like I played this game for too long. There's a lot of the things that are very logical, and 99% of the things I said are already covered in the guide as well. Like I'm not throwing shade on you, Johnny. I'm just saying, like, if you go to the guide, you go to Holy Relic, and I go to gear, jewels, and flasks. Shield. This is the higher priority. Effectively mandatory. Like, this is a super effective one. This costs a little bit more though. Life. Then minion damage, then resistances on this specific piece. For the low body one diameter to provide us with needed attributes, life, and resistances. In that order. Attributes, life, then rest. Preferred base is Jade. As our only problematic attribute is dexterity. My problem was I got the PUB and never actually opened the browser guide. That is the most common thing people do. You see, this is how my guides look. And both me and Atros put a stupid amount of time on these things. How can I get help with my build? Type help in the chat, and I will pull a winner, like a raffle, when I'm ready for the next one. Hey, what's up, Whack? How you doing? So this is how my written guides look, right? You have a TLDR page. Some of them has a video going through the gist of the build, And your PUBs are found here, all the updates, gearing, just a quick little display of that. Quick little TLDR about the leveling. This is the TLDR page of my build guide. Necro version Weak in the Guardian. No, Necro version of Holy Relic is a poison version made by Balor Mage. And the Guardian version is a cold version made by me. All right, good to hear, man. How's the life of a normie? So in the guides, I have these pages here. This is where the things get really interesting. So if I go to PUB, passive skill tree, and gemlings, now I have these topics in-depth described in the guide. This is covering all the links. It's all the PUBs is still again shown here. We have all of the links described as to why. There's even an in-depth guide for how to learn how to operate the Animate Guardian, in which we have a video for both the Animate Guardian, like how to make it survive, and all those things. Gear sets available. There's so much information available to the community through the actual guide. That's just the Animate Guardian guide. If you want to do that, telling you guys weird, I get that. All the links are described of how to do this, right? That's just this page. Then you can go to gear, jewels, and flasks we checked earlier, and now you'll see a summary TLDR, and after this, you'll find a list of things covering everything in depth, stat modifier priority list, the whole idea of what to think about, how to get certain things. We talked about the amulet earlier. We're talking about the amulet anointment for deflection, which is very, very important. There's even a flask situation here where you go through the flasks. Everything in detail. Ascendancies is probably just a really short TLDR. Like that's basically it. It's whatever. Then we have a page for Animate Guardian Spectres, and there's tons of information when it comes to the preferred setup for low budget version. Keep in mind the written guides are always focused on low budgets. And then we have gear progression. This is a really interesting page for a lot of you guys. So basically, here's an introduction to this page, going through the campaign, how to set up the low budget build. We're going to make the assumption that you've kept your resistance cap going into this budget. This is after the campaign. And we'll be working with that assumption. This assumes that you're keeping your resistances capped. If you do not have the cap rest when you're hitting maps, you need to get that sorted as soon as possible. Any attributes you might need to keep leveling your gems and or equipped gear will also be needed to be sorted either via gear or by deviating slightly from the skill tree or picking up any plus 30 attribute nodes on the tree. Gear-wise, pieces such as Heavy Belt or Jade Amulet are great pieces to solve attribute issues. Early gear page going through the description of that and how to step up for when you're playing the low budget. Jewels, shield, the rest, and then going into concluding the low budget, and then it goes through to how to progress into medium budget and how to do some notes about going into the higher budgets. Like all of my guides have these pages, all of them. We spend multiple hours making these guides, yet most people find themselves doing exactly what Johnny was doing, and that is opening the guide, take the PUB, and then just play and think that's fine. That is perfectly fine for people that are very experienced with the game. But if you're not super experienced or a veteran in PoE, the written guide will help you. And most of your questions and most of your issues will be solved if you just read the guide. That's basically the TLDR that I have. The number one thing that I do when I'm helping people out with my guides is basically I see the question, then I go to the guide and I do this. Yep. Nope. It's right there. I screenshot it and then I post that in the section where he's asking for help. And I say, here's where this is covered in the guide. It is the most common way I help people with guys. Another thing to mention before we move on is this. At the bottom of every page on this website is this little text right here. This is an invite link to a PoE Vault Discord. Looks like this. This is the PoE Vault Discord. In here, they have all of Icy Vein's ARPG related content. In here, we have PoE, we have Diablo 4 and Last Epoch. There's a channel called Guide Help in here. If I go to Guide Help, you can literally make a post and tag it with GHAZZY TV. So if I click on this, These are just from this league, right? Essentially, these questions here are people posting a thread with a question about one of my build guides. Either myself, my team, or the Icy Veins team will answer those questions as soon as we find time, which is usually within the first 24 hours. Sometimes later and sometimes within a few minutes. It depends when we have time. We try to do this as often as we can. My understanding is that Icy Veins is the only guide writing website for the ARPG side of things that do this for the community. And we do it on a daily fucking basis. And they're helping people out on a consistent basis with these things. I think it's kind of crazy. So that's a very effective way to get help when it comes to the builds as well. So if you're just following one of my build guides, you can get help from my stream. Just ask questions in here, or go to the Discord and post in there. But my first and most important point to make here is, if you need help with the guide, make sure you read it first, because most of your questions will be covered by just reading the guide. Reading guys kick W. I mean, it's always gonna be that, right? It's always been the problem. I don't spend countless of sleepless nights to update these things to then be like, yeah, no, he just took the POB. I'm like, okay. Oh, I've been struggling with the build. The build is bad. I'm like, looking at the build. I'm like, bruh, you're scaling crit whilst taking resolute techniques. I mean, what are you doing? You know, it's shit like that. Oh. Mr. Purple. What's up, dude? Long time no see. Dude, that must have been a couple of months, right? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Read the funny manual. But I mean, it's like, things are very tricky sometimes when it comes to PoE, right? But it's not like you bought yourself a Herdal from IKEA, and then you threw away the manual, and you were like, yeah, let's just build this without the manual. And then when you realize that the shit's falling apart and it's just not working out at all, you'll be like, you'll call IKEA, be like, yeah, this ain't working, tell me how to do it. But we do that like a man? No, you'd read the fucking manual. You know, the schematics exist for a reason, right? I'm just saying. Building porch and stuff at my house and play for a couple months. Shush. Yeah, we gotta tear down our wooden deck. It was fun whilst it lasted in the house. Like the problem with the house we bought was that the wooden deck was like really shit. That's where the pool was, or is, I guess. We're gonna turn that shit off on Saturday. It was fun whilst it lasted, but we had a hillbilly solution to make it functional this summer. But we already knew that it wasn't gonna work out, so we're gonna have to tear down that shit. And I don't have money to rebuild it, so we're gonna have to tear it down so it's not a safety hazard, and then we'll have to look into doing that in a couple years or so, and we can save up some money for it. We did the deck 2 years ago. It's not too bad. Yeah. Anyways, so that's like the gist of the things. And I think that most of the people is going to ask for help with the guides. We're going to end up in the similar fashion where the TLDR is that they didn't read the guide, right? The service boards, new stubs. Well, the previous owners, they of this house, they didn't. Let's just put it this way: they didn't build the deck properly. Let's just put it that way. Shark Shed expansion. Nah, we have to tear down the wooden deck and the pool area. Like, we got the house for a very cheap price for what we got, but there's some work to do in this. It was really nice to have a pool, but that shit's going away. It's going away because like, it's just not, it's not safe. So we have to tear that shit down. But we already knew that, so we just made it functional for the summer, and that's it. Only problem is trading like prices to items. I don't have time for that. I play per day around 3 hours of PoE and always low on currency, and it's not that bad, but I can't enjoy stuff like crafting and messed up with that because it's expensive. No, I understand that, and that's perfectly fine. That is not a problem. That, I mean, what I'm saying is that your issue has less to do with whether or not you actually read the guide you're following or not. Rebuilding eventually, or living with no pool like the common folk. We don't have the money, Dragon. Like, I gotta tear it down, and then once I've done that, then we'll see. We'll have to save up and see what happens. I have no idea. Got other priorities than a pool. Like, I'll be like common folk, like always. It was fun though. It's fun having one for at least. It's gonna be almost a year that we had it, so that was fun. It was fun, but it's going away. Anyways, follow age 2 years. Who's been the longest follower in the channel right now? Type exclamation mark. Sorry, exclamation mark follow age. Let me catch up on YouTube chats. Let's see. GHAZZY, does cast speed come under caster mods or attack mods? It should be caster mods, but you can always verify it depending on the item on craftofexile.com. Any winners? Ooh, Red Eye has been here. No, sorry, not Red Eye. Motor Milk. You've been here for 8 years. Sure. We had Grimalkin swing by yesterday, and he resubbed on 113 months. That is 7 months away from a 10-year partner anniversary. I don't know how many months Vov. Let's find out. 2264. Let's see. Vovov has been subscribed to this channel for 120 months. That is 10 years of being subscribed to this channel. 10 years. Funny thing is, he started watching the stream when he was 14 years old. Once I've unfollowed somebody, I've followed you for ages since you were the only Swedish PoE streamer way back when. Sure. Yeah, that's a long time ago, dude. That is a long time ago. Back in the day. What other Swedes do we have these days streaming? F4 is reinstalling DOS. Shit. Let's talk about other Swedish streamers. I don't know what other Swedish streamers we have. Tony Travel's been following for 6 years and 11 months. That's almost 7 years, Tony. Shush, dude. Holy fuck, man. Previously subscribed for 1 month. Following since October 2nd, 2017. Jesus Christ. Absolutely insane. Right, where was I? No tip needed.
Welcome.
25% off Rumbart within 9 months. Right, it's September. I forgot. Where's all the goddamn subs at, boys? It's September. No house yet? No, we did buy a house. We did buy a house. We got it for a pretty good price. But we got it for a really good price, like cheap. Well, it's not cheap buying a house, but we got it for a really good price. Good shit, actually. If I got the wrong one, remove spell echo before summoning. Go again. Straight to Maya, winner. Wait, 10 years, 20 days, is 17 hours, almost 18 hours. God damn. Straight to Maya actually does win. Wait. Hold up. Previously subscribed for 2 months. Following since August 20th, 2014. You know what's really cool with that though, Straight to Maya? Check this out, boys. 259 messages since 2014. And the first time you sent a message was 2017. So you were a lurker for 3 years. I said Desecrated Ground helps a lot with the FPS. Three years of radio silence. But he did win, though. 10 years following. Jesus Christ. What's happening in 2014? Did that year even exist? I don't remember, dude. Alright. Garrett's pale as shit when he left the shadows and typed in chats. Can I get more? Use desecrates. I lurk a lot more than I talk. Oh, we got that part. We got that part straight. That's pretty cool, though. 10 years, man. The Mole Whisper can really be bad advice now in PoE if you check one from 2017. Verigo's been following for 3 years and 6 months. And been subscribed for 38 months. Sure. Fucking Giga Chad, dude. Like, absolutely the Giga Chad. Alright, do I want to do something? Do I want to play something before we help the next person? I mean, I literally just finished crafting the one last night. I never really played with it. Oh, shit. Uber Serious? Don't even have Uber Serious? I do actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No tip needed. Good luck, sir. Uber Serious. Oh no, this will feel. Fucking hell. Why I keep yawning so much? Fucking hell, I need to get an energy drink soon. As current Spectre build, is there other Spectre to play around with? Or Crossbear? I prefer these.
Let me out of this cage, Gaki Hyper.
A whack attack and Dak coming in with a 65 months resub. My man. Thanks so much, dude. Yo, whack. Oh shit. Well, now that you're a normie, I'm not sure you want to, but let me ruin your life for you. Dota 2. No, don't stop me here. Let me finish. All right, I know you just sighed. Okay, but let me finish. Arcade game and a map called Dodo TD. It is the Path of Exile of tower defenses. You You won't regret it. It's super in-depth. If the Frostbeard even work for this build? I don't do lightning damage. No, you wouldn't do it this way. You would do a Spectre War Tank build. There's a guide already made by another guy. It was a really good build. Really good build that I can recommend. Problem for Frostbearers is that they... Ooh. You see that? They are squishier. They are squishy. Yeah, you can solo play and you can party play, whichever floats your boat, man. Where is he? Fucking see him. This way we start spam clicking 3 cards. Bro, spam clicking 3 cards is the play. Clearly. What, like, Jesus. Yeah, he wrote to me last night. He wrote to me. It's like nice gambling. Why run? What's the point? Fuck that little flower. Hello? Hello? Oh shit. Why is my character running when I can be floating? Where is he? There he is. Ooh! It just made it out.
Feel the thrill of the force.
Bro, I didn't see, so now I lose some minions. That's so annoying.
Beyond everlasting fire. You will long for non-existence. Silent. Die.
That's actually no, just annoying. Whatever. What is this? It's a massive ring. Wow.
I'm sorry. Cirrus, this was all my fault.
That's 4 divs. Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Not Doto. Dodo TD. Creature, we should do those gambas on a daily fucking basis. That's how I feel. 1.
I need more mana.
5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Double clicking triple, like not double clicking, spam clicking 3 stacks is just a play, man. I'm up for it. Yo, if you got more cards, then you want to do that same deal, because I really like that. Oh, holy fuck, man. Why am I yawning so much? Jesus. I actually slept tonight. Do perfect serpents stay in your minion bank? They do not. They are purchasable corpses. You'll have to buy them if they die. The totem minion is exactly what Dragon is saying. It is a spirit of fortune. It looks like this. It shocks and gives you wrath aura and lightning damage. Lucky. I actually, with this budget, this character, when you're using the gloves, we actually can shock with our normal minions as well. All right, so if you are following one of my build guides, and you want me to review your character, type help, and I will pull one after the ads are over. The brother thought it was Tukohama 1, but I didn't see the fire beam. No, there's no fire beam here. No Tukohama Vanguards. Type what? It's in Twitch chats. You need to type help in the Twitch chats. I'm pulling my raffles through the Twitch chat. The program doesn't allow me to include 2 different chats. So I have to do it in one of them. And I chose to do it on Twitch chats. If you want to help, you come to the Twitch chats. What about YouTubers? Like I just said, I can't have I can't have a system that pulls from both chats. So if you want to participate in it and you want your build to be reviewed, I'm afraid you're gonna have to come to the Twitch chats. Testing Dodo now. If it's shit, I'm sending a nuke over the water. Whack, you're not gonna know if you like it on the first try. Trust me. It is so in-depth. You might want to pause the game and learn to navigate through all the menus. And yeah, there's a skill tree. There's gear for your builder. There's improvements. There's crafting. There's an in-game auction house where you can buy and sell gems and gear to other players. Live auction house. And you can play it solo and still engage with the auction house. There's a card upgrade system. Permanent upgrades to your builder so that the more you play, you kind of like level up your character rates. Strat's not gonna work now. We would need 3 cards to that. That's all good, Creed. Economy stupid? No, I'm saying you're gonna need some time. At that point, is it even still Dota? No. I mean, the thing is, it's Dota. What I'm talking about here with the arcade games there is the same reason. Like I played a lot of Warcraft 3, but I didn't play the RTS. I played the custom games, and that's the same thing with. Well, actually, I do play a lot of Dota. We used to at least. Well, it's the same thing there. It's just a custom game in there. Is the wizard still viable? I have fondness to this build. It was my first build. Wizard? Which wizard? Sir, in question in the Wretch to File PUB, the conflict set of Guardian Turtle. Can you give a short explanation? Like this setup here? Yes? Okay. There's no point giving you a short description, so let me explain exactly why this is. If I go to Spirit of Fortune and I have Spirit of Fortune checked here, the PUB will check that I am in fact having one of these summoned. But I have 2 different specters here. Well, 3 actually, but 2 that I'm using. So what I have to do is I have to have another setup, which is the same support gems as this, which is Feeding Frenzy, Culling, and Minion Life. And I go here. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Why is it 5 sockets in here? Am I going crazy? Eh? No, because it's a 6-link. Sorry. So it's the same gems, right? Actually, this one I removed the overcharge in this, so overcharge is not supposed to be there, but Minion Life is. What then happens is I would then have a second setup. But if I remove this and say, well, that's also Spirit Fortune. Now PUB doesn't treat me as having the determination and the stats I get from the Guardian Turtle. So the only way to get an accurate display of it is to have a separate setup where I do in fact have the Guardian Turtle chosen for that skill group. That's why looks like this. It's also the reason why I don't have all of my minion PUBs in one PUB, where you just change the budget here. Oh look, I'll do this version or this version. Maybe I'll do this one or this one, right? And that is because if there's a bug with this motherfucker. That guy. No, that guy. That motherfucker. He gives onslaughts. And even if I don't have him chosen, if he exists as a possible choice in PUB, all your minions gets onslaughts. That PUB just makes the PUB say that all your minions have onslaughts. So that's why I have to split PUBs in most builds. If I ever consider using that specific spectre in a build, I have to split it. Otherwise, I'll have to remake the entire PUB if I choose to run it. Because of a bug. It should be the same gems, yes. Alright, so we're going to do another one. Here's the plan. Again, you need to follow one of my build guides. And if you are, and you want me to look at your character, have a POB ready. And if you have any issues, let me know. Otherwise, I'll look at your character and see what the next step of progression would be for upgrades. And I need to know what kind of budget you have as well to work with. Alright, last call. And we will pull one. Draw entrant. In Blanky. Let's do it. Give me your POB, which build you're following, and if you have any issues, let me know. I was not ready for this. Oh, okay. I am, though. Following Sumancer, very low budget. All right, let's go to Sumancer. Do you have a PUB for me? What the fuck happened to... There we go. Zubadsur, and then we take the low budget. I'm not home. What's your account name? I just need your account name. If it's public, then I can pull it from there. Appreciate tell me what the rash looks like. Whitering L for EAF. Oh, withering leaf. Okay. Withering leech. Oh, no, it's good. We got you. We got you. I'm assuming is this Tabula Nil Settlers? That's the one? Yeah, I got you. So now that I got your account name, what's your password? Don't tell me that. All right, let's see. Let's see. It is password. Got you. Okay, so do you have any specific issues with the character? And what content are you running with it? Struggling with T5 maps, but I've not been able to play much this league. Okay, so first I'm going to cross-reference and double-check the tree with what the guide is telling you to use. Your gear guidance. I'll show what to use my currency for. How much is your budget right now? You haven't played much. You're in tier 5. Like, how many chaos are we talking about? Because I don't think you would spend much at the moment. One div and 9C. All right, so about 120C. That's good. That's good. Got Lucky Divine. That's good. So you are on the 84 tree. Looks accurate to me. There's actually a mistake from my end of the tree. You would actually... Well, no, not really. You're good with this. Once you get a bone ring for the resin, Lanky... Not sure if you do have one. You do not. Okay, so... Lehoop is shit. This does... It gives you res and a little bit of attributes. The rest doesn't do anything. When you have a bone ring, you want to switch that node to that one instead. But that's fine. For now, you'll run this. Convocation CDR. And I guess that's the rest. Recover on death. We're good. Okay, so I mean, the tree looks fine. There's nothing to complain about on the tree. Let me see the skills. So, one thing I realized when I was playing the low-budget Zoomancer is that once I got to red tier maps, I actually would opt into the medium-budget skill tree and run Bone Offering instead for better layers of defense. I think that up until red tier maps, I would rather use Flesh Offering. That's how I would do it. So, I guess we start with the simple questions. What specters are you running? Never mind, don't answer that. I see it. Okay. We good. And you got 3 of them. So what I would recommend is that once you get to a 4th Spectre, you should probably add a Guardian Turtle for the defensive layers. That's what I did when I leveled this on the league starts. You have Death Attunement. Your 4th Spectre will then come from level 25 gem then, so you're fine. Your next step of skill tree is like Enduring Composure up here, the Insta Leech here. Ascendancy-wise, you have 6 out of 8. You're missing out on Plaguebringer. It's kind of fine. Skill-wise, let's see. Well, you're reaching the point where you're going to stop using Skitter bots pretty soon. Yeah. I mean, you're at the point where you're progressing, right? So this is all fine to do that with. And all you're doing is progressing up until you get to the point where you start nibbling in on red tier maps. So once you get there, I would recommend looking into the medium budget tree and slowly opting into that. That means changing your skill tree and getting yourself a bone offering instead of flesh offering. Which means this node becomes this node. So next time you do the lab, just don't take this. Just go directly into Mrs. Sacrifice. You'll be fine. And you get the bone offering instead. And that layers defense for you and your minions. 4th Spectre. Yeah, what Dragon is saying. You can get 5 Spectres if you do both. Let's look at items then. Alright. There's life. That's good. Physical damage would be better than cold, but I'm not going to complain. That's you have a damage mod and you get life. I'm okay with this. There's no life here. Similar to what we talked about before. If I go to a gear page for this guide, you'll very clearly see life as the highest priority. Life is the highest priority. Life is the highest priority. Like it's gonna be consistent across the board. Life for jewels. Life. Everywhere life. This is good. This is not good. You are giga overcapped in resistances. Like you have so much resistances. And a lot of that is thanks to pure developments, which renders you immune to elemental ailments, right? And because you're immune to elemental ailments, we're then in a position where you don't need like anything else. When it comes to the Pantheon system, you should run a Lunaris and you should run Grifcool. This will help with physical damage mitigation, since you're already immune to elemental ailments. So these two things you should also upgrade. And the way these are upgraded, if you have access to it, is to get these extra mods, especially the one that avoids chain projectiles, for example. Super effective. This one here is really nice as well. You do those by when you find a divine vessel, and then you can just open up your map and you open up the Pantheon system and see, well, if I want it that fell to avoid projectiles, I would literally search for either Lunaris, and I would see which maps are shining up here that has the Lunaris boss, right? So that's the one way of doing it. The other way is to just search specifically for it. This one is it that fell, and I can then say, well, it that fell is specifically in the Underground River map. So that's a way to verify where these maps are, and all you would do is put the Divine Vessel in here and the map. You run the map, and it elevates the danger of the boss itself. And then when the boss is dead, you leave the map, you pick the item out, you right-click it, and now you've upgraded your Pantheon. So that's how you do that. So again, belt, life. This jewel. Okay, so this is what I would refer to as a really smart investment. There's life, and you get the taunt. It's a good layer of safety. It makes the enemies hit your minions instead. It's fine. They also deal less damage to enemies to other enemies because it's now taunted. There's no damage mods, and that's fine for this budget. This is a really good jewel to have because of that. Lehoop of all things, what this ring does for you right now, you are so overcapped in resistance that you can straight up unequip this ring, and the only thing it gives you is attributes. That's it. So if you need sockets, unset ring. If you don't need sockets, bone ring, for obvious reasons. Now, in our cases, we don't need resistances for our minions because the bone ring, from the bone ring, because we're running pure developments, our minions are already going to be rest capped. But as you can see, you're so rest capped, like, it's insane. Like, I have the same situation with this character. This is deliberate, though. I have 164 cold rest. That's so I can run certain maps that lowers my cold rest and then still be fine. Next up, your ring. The 2-stone ring. Dexterity, that's good. It's an easy way to solve that early on, but you don't need rest, so there's no rest on this, but you could get some rest so you can remove other items. But in this case, yet again, there's no life. Then a false impression, I need a lot of rest because of mods. Well, only up to the cap. You only need to cap yourself. The only time you want to overcap it is for very specific content. And nobody don't care about overcapping. So this ring doesn't have a life mod either. So this is why you're struggling with the tier 5 maps at this point. You have very little defensive layers. We look at the amulet. The amulet has... The cast speed is irrelevant. The fire damage is irrelevant. The energy shield is irrelevant. The life is really low. The base is okay. The strength and dexterity implicit. And similar to what we talked about in the past with Johnny, for example. What I would recommend here is actually buying a Jinxed Juju. It makes it so that 10% of damage you take is going to your minions, or rather your specters, before you. And that's a good defensive layer. Jinxed Juju also gives you increased efficiency of non-curse auras, chaos rest, and still have the same base. I think they're pretty cheap, but let me verify. Jinxed Juju. I mean, you're not going to touch... Like, you're basically not going to need to break your divine to fix this Lanky, or you shouldn't need to. But as you can see, you can get a good roll for this. It's like just a couple of chaos. It's a really good upgrade for you. It also means that you would like to oil this. And the oil is called... Stamina. Now, don't bother this early on. Because it's a silver oil, which costs like 50-60 C, right? And 2 black oils. I wouldn't focus on this early. The only time you would care about this is when you actually spec into this node when you have an enduring composure. Vigor. You're actually not wrong. Vigor is cheaper. Huh. I've just added stamina on all of the bills. I didn't actually think about that. That's a good one. Vigor is cheaper. You can do that instead. Good pickup, actually. I should adjust that in my guides. Huh. Whoops. That's what's called a human error. Huh. Interesting. You could do that, but it's not worth it till you actually generate endurance charge, which you will when you get the enduring composure up here, right? Why oil death at humans save all those points? Because he's going to use a cluster here. So if he saves those points, then he's going to spend them here instead. It's the same thing. Let's see. What oils for what? Stamina costs black, silver. Vigor does the same thing, but costs crimson and 2 opalescence. Anyways, he doesn't need to do that till he goes for an enduring composure anyways. Moving on. Bones of Ulur. So here's the thing with bones. I think they're the easiest, lowest budget bullshit boots you could possibly imagine. This is basically the baseline of where you want to start because they cost nothing. My recommendation, especially this late in the league, is get a rare pair of boots. Allow me to, like, ignore the fact that you get a level. Let me show you how easy you can get really good boots. You can get 30% movement speed, and keep in mind, movement speed is not just a quality of life and speed increase, it's a defensive modifier. The faster you're able to move out of harm's way, the better you are. Alright? Life. Say 80 life. Let's say I want some Ellie rest, and I also want some chaos rest. Let's say 20-40. Look at this, 10 chaos. For a really good amount of resistances that you can get from a pair of boots for 10-15C. As an example of what you can do. This is just a draft of it. So, but essentially, in the early stage of a league, those type of boots are actually very expensive. So Bones of Ulur is great on a league start scenario. But we're at the point of the league where just switching over to a rare pair would be better. Where the focus is high movement speed, high life, then whatever attribute or resistances that you might need. Gauntlets, let's see. Fractured life. With a chunky amount of dex and strength and a bench strength. Honestly, I don't have any complaints. I like that. Those gloves are way better than I used on League Start. They're really good for a League Start low budgets. Now, you could do Eldritch Implicit. Now, I don't normally do that on low budgets. That's a good pair of gloves. 12C, that's actually not bad. 12C, it probably got sold for the sake of being a craft base. I have no complaints about this. This is fine. And I don't care about implicit stats that much when it comes to low budget. I do care a little bit when it comes to the helmet, though, for this build. All right, let's look at the chest. You have a okay life roll. There's some rest on this. Armor's kind of whatever. It's corrupted, but it is 6-link. You get your colors. There's no complaints here. This is a solid, low-budget 6-link corrupted piece with life and proper rest from it. This is good. Really good. Mad Rocks, what's up, dude? This is a solid piece. All right, helmets. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? You have a Divine and 9 Chaos and you're wearing this? Ooh. Oh, God. Man, you were off to such a good start. All right. First off, we go to the helmets. What does the helmet say? It says the piece is literally only going to be focusing on life, resistances, and any needed attributes. If you're able to get the modifier plus 1 or 2 level of all minion skill gems, that would be a very nice bonus. Once you have a helmet like this, you'll be wanting to help your mana reservation out by utilizing the Eater World Implicit that provides extra mana reservation efficiency. Now, you don't have to specifically do this. You can chill with that, but it is helpful. So you could use some Eldritch Ichor to get the mana reservation. Now, it's not super necessary. You can just skip running the Skitterbots if you have to. Just be careful how much mana you have left after enabling all your auras. If you're unable to get the modifier, simply ignore Skitterbots or so you do. But it's telling you to focus on life. And if you have a prefix open, you can bench craft the plus level of mini skills. Oh, sorry, not level mini skills, but level the number of zombies and skeletons, which is massive, by the way. So in your case, you have 13 life. Horrific, by the way. Absolutely disgusting. So first up, you search like this: level of all minion skills. Let's search see the price of 2. With a, you can do a count group because you can bench the life. You can do a life search to say at least 50 life, and maybe either that or an open prefix. You're overcapped in rest, but let's just say that you want some rest on it. And then you do this as a helmet, non-unique. And here's the search for you. So, plus 2 level of minion skills. Wait, why the hell does that say? Okay, this is 6 life. Don't buy that. Here's one with dexterity. Coloring can be a bit of annoying though in this with these certain pieces. But you see the prices of these things? It's like nothing. They cost nothing. You can bench life on this, and you get rest, intelligence. This one's corrupt. I don't do that. What else do we have? Bench life. You can bench in this. It's 10 chaos. And you get 2 levels of all your minions. And if the item already has a life mod, then you're able to bench the if that's an open prefix, then you can bench the level of the plus zombie skeletons instead, which is also really good. So I would definitely change this because your current helmet doesn't have plus level of minions. This will help your damage output, but also help your the approach of your minion survivability. All right, moving on. Shield. All right, so first off, there's no life in this. Again, same problem. And if we go to the gear progression page of the build and we go to the shield, it says, as we're already a reasonably beefy boy, which we should be, but you're not yet. We're fixing that. We're going to want the minion shield as our base here. Ideally, the shield should have plus level to all minion skills, life, preferably decently high rolled, and resistances if needed. So then I can do the same search, level of all minion skills, and then do a count group of 1 with either a high life roll, say 90 plus, or like a prefix open, and then do a shield, non-unique, and I do this search. I see that I can buy a shield like this for literally 10 chaos, 15, 25C. So these are the ways you can get even more levels to your minions for better survivability of them and better damage output. But you're going to want to have life rolls, very important. But here's another search that you can do, and you're still well within the budget, right? Wand. Well, wand is not bad. It's not bad. So minion damage wand instead of levels would actually give you more damage, but you need accuracy, which level solves, and you need minion defensive stats, which the level solves. So you would still prefer the levels. Now, if I were to upgrade this wand, honestly, I wouldn't. I would just keep this wand, and then what I would do is I would only upgrade it when it's time to get a +2 wand. Like, I would literally just use this till I get to the budget where, hey, it's time for me to get a +2. I don't think there's anything wrong with this one at all. That pretty much sums it up, right? That's pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. Like I said, again, once you get to end of yellow tier, starting red tier maps, look at the medium budget skill tree, and that includes switching the offering to a bone offering and getting missions to sacrifice. So since you're already getting close to that, just skip this node and take this instead immediately. And once you get those stuff, the gear changes to accommodate with plus level of gears through all those sources, you'll do more damage as well, and you level up the gems. You can run bone offering quite early. This will help with your personal survivability as well. And the step after this, what you would do is, after doing all of these things, is sort your flasks. Flasks can be a bit better. Yeah. I tend to not care too much about my flask in the low budget. I will get the correct flask I'm supposed to use, but I don't really go for sustaining them until I go move into medium budget. And that's when you... medium budget is basically when you start doing things like... like this. You'll have rolls that gives you charges when you're hit, and then also making sure that you have the suffix modifier that you want. In this case, you want to have one of them. Doesn't have to be on the same flask that has the same effect. Like you want to have one of your flasks to have a pangolin or armadillo, preferably, which is increased armor. You want the bleed removal, life flask. You want to have a curse removal, curse reduction efficiency. So there's a couple things you can do on that end for that purpose. All right. Is there any other questions you have? Because this felt like it was pretty straightforward. That's pretty much it. Last thing I would ask is if Blight would be viable. I'm not a big fan of Blight personally. It's definitely playable. Sure, you can definitely do it. This is well, Force Frostbite is ranged. I guess the only problem would be if you encounter like proximity shield enemies, you would have to run into the shield and then convocate your minions for them to actually shoot something to do damage on them. But you're not gonna AFK it, I can tell you that much. But other than that, sure, absolutely, it definitely work. Do keep in mind that you do get leech here, so once you get these 3 nodes, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passives or 5 travel nodes that does nothing. These nodes do nothing, but this one does. That actually helps your sustain of your life very effectively. So that could be pretty nice before going into Blight, I guess. I think I would like to do that personally. Yeah, basically what Dragon is saying, like, I'm not a big fan of Blight. I feel like once you get the higher budget where you start using like an Explodey AG, it will feel significantly better. What map? I would say finish off the entire Atlas with doing all the maps and get your Void Stones. Once you're done with that, then decide on what kind of strategy you would like to run and what kind of content you enjoy playing, and farm that for currency. That's my recommendation. That sums up in the blankies Sumancer low budget build. I hope you guys had use of this. If you're watching this on YouTube, I hope this was of help for you as well. If you do like these type of videos, let me know in the comments below what you guys think of it. I'll continue doing these as long as people have use of it. I think it's pretty fun. We're just helping people out, and that kind of sums it up. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. Alright, I actually got another YouTube video out. Kikis is gonna have so many videos. Sheesh. It's a me, Bella. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am currently drinking 33 centiliters of welcome. Cheers. So good. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently doing some build help on people following my build guides. Taking it step by step. What you been up to? Did you have any follow-up questions, Blanky, by the way? Appreciate your help. I'm working this. I have a goal now. Sounds good, dude. Sounds perfect. Let me catch up on YouTube chat as well. This kind of help is more helpful than it looks like. On one hand, you're helping the guy, but on the other hand, we, the audience, we can listen to the train of thought and then figure things out. That's kind of like the idea of it. So I just hope that people have use of it. So I kind of want to play the game, but instead we're sitting here doing this, which is fine, I guess. I don't mind. Wait, well, I can turn that off. Here we go. Yeah, what's Bella been up to? Welcome, 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 welcome. Gee, I love that emote. What is that? It's me, B47 Wave. A little chibi emote. Play a bit is important to have fun. That's what I'm saying. Makes sense. I'm wondering if I should be setting up my Atlas in a particular way during progression. So far, I've been going straight for Kirek, but I'll research more later. You type exclamation mark builds in plural, and there's a Atlas strategy guide down at the bottom there, including farming strategies, but also like early map progression that I could recommend. Leveling in PoE, first time doing aura bots. Oh shit. Maybe I should hire your service system. Have you played with me a little bit? I love having a support with me. So let's do some content. Finished my my wand earlier. You know what? I want to gamble more mirror cards. We made what? How many was it, Creature? We made 1 card into 6 mirrors, right? This is an addiction, bro. We made 54 cards. 54 cards. But that is 6 mirrors, right? 54 divided by 9 is 6. Yes. Yes, it is. Maybe one day? Sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody, from Bella Stream. Yeah, I know we went down to minus 17. We might have gone down to minus 17, but we made plus 54 in the end. That's a secret to winning Gamba. I mean, first, you need to make sure that you have the best RNG possible. So I've been told that being a subscriber, or tier 3 subscriber to this channel, does not hurt your chances. So I would start there. And then you can actually get yourself a limited edition GHAZZY shaker. And if you shake that 5 times before gambling, it also have been confirmed not to hurt your chances. So that would also do that. Then the game recognizes what computer you're running and what GPU you're running. For example, if I open up settings in graphics, it knows exactly what graphics card I'm using. It's like magic. So because the game knows what computer you're using, you could type !Starforge and get the best PCs in the universe and support me at the same time, because that has also been confirmed not to hurt your chances when you're gambling. So start with those 3, and I wish you the best of luck, sir. Have you been able to use all your mirrors? This? I don't know. I don't know what to use them on. I mean, to be fair, there is a pair of gloves I could use. I just don't want to mirror it. I don't need to. You break 1 to get ancient orbs. Dude, I have used 12,000 ancient orbs, and we got 0 mage bloods. We got 6 headhunters, 0 mage bloods. I am not doing it again. And I already made a mirror item this league. Oh, I want to listen to that Tom Morello song again. It's been on my fucking mind. Here. $22K more. I mean, essentially, Headhunter and Mageblood are both tier 0 uniques, which essentially means that I hit it 6 times and I lost the 50-50 6 times in a row. And I got 6 Headhunters. And Headhunters are literally useless. They don't have the same weighting. No, I'm aware. But it's like 12K, and did he even get 1 mage blood? It's pretty fucked, in my opinion, at least. Alright, what content do I want to run? Tier 17, is that it? That's my gold situation. Hey, we're doing a 17. We're doing a 17, I need gold. Temporal chains, man. Delhi. We done Uber boss on that build. Yes, we did it before we went crazy on the budget. We did it with a ring that cost like 50C. We did it without Svalin. We did it with Svalin. There is actually some stuff that could potentially kill this build, actually. Especially the altars can fuck this up completely. Tier 17s is like the highest risk of dying. For the most part, you shouldn't be able to. Fist mitigation, penetrating, YOLO. The blue altars are like actually the worst. There's one that gets reduced recovery, and that fucks with me completely. Spell suppression, regal orbs. Let's go. Now I do half damage. Better than the other pure spectre builds? I don't know actually. I think it's more comfortable. So other Doriani builds that are using Lethe Shade and Eye of the Great Wolf. The problem with that is that you have to use Lethe Shade to cover dots. We made the change to this build to be in a position where you don't need to do that. Instead, you are just completely never taking any sort of fire damage, nor do you take any sort of lightning damage ever. You only take cold, chaos, and physical damage with this build. We did this with Svalin, tank tier 17s with really bad gear. Low budget, but we need the necessary items to cover the lightning stuff. So that means Sublime Vision, a Purity of Ice, Watcher's Eye, and a Glorious Vanity. So it's still going to cost a handful of divines just to get those things sorted. The rest of the gear was horrific. And we did tier 17 with Svalin. We did a tier 17 without Svalin as well, which is that was my entire intention with this character. It was to make sure that we made the build able to do tier 17 without Svalin. That's what I wanted to do. And we succeeded. And then it was so fun that I made a high body version. Then I had fun playing that, so I said, you know what? Let's just put a lot of currency into this build. So we made a 1.1 mirror ring. And then I spent, I think the one is about 300 divs now. And we put a mage blood on it. So those 3 items is like 2 mirrors. But it's fun. And quite honestly, the efficiency difference between this and before I added all those things, it's not that massive in terms of defenses. Mage blood is obviously mage blood. But pretty fun though. Where is he? Hey. Think you can upgrade the build more? Oh. Just reading chats. Can't stand it nuts. But with those mods, not bad. Maybe I should double. I'm pretty close to leveling. So that guy is doing Physis extra element and he penetrates. Okay, so it's the penetration. And he has 171 of Physis extra chaos. Hexproof, that's a bit annoying. Okay. But maybe I don't have to sit in every single effect in the game. Actually, I should make sure I have corpses out. It reduces my damage taken. Nightmare of Katarina. I mean, obviously we're doing this on Delirium as well, so it's like... If I can upgrade the build more, yeah, the shield can be upgraded. I can mirror spark gloves. I can do corruption and a couple of things. That Ellie pen is painful though. Holy shit. It's quite interesting because normally this is not a problem at all, but I think it's the deli that's making it really rough. So the difference between this and like a Svalden approach that we did originally with this build is very simple. This build can handle higher hits than the Svalden will ever be able to do. The Svalden will take fewer hits. That's basically the differences. So, yeah, that's basically it. Is there a point where it's impossible to upgrade a build more? Yeah. If you go to Standard League, you can min-max a Zoomancer build for the mere price of about 250 mirrors. That's assuming I would be willing to sell the helmet. But theoretically, it would cost about 200 mirrors to min-max the Zoomancer in Standard. Give or take a couple of mirrors. In a league, it is very unlikely that builds that have a very high ceiling will ever be min-maxed. Because there will always be something you can do, right? So you can have a perfect Ghastly Eye Jewel, for example. Is one thing. But then once you have that, that could cost you like 10, 20 divs. But now that you have that, you might have to spend another 50 divs, 100 divs, just rolling the synthesized implicit to get synthesized mods on those jewels. So now you need to do that on every single jewel that you have, right? And that's just the small parts. And all of that currency would only give you a very, very, very small benefit to your build. But we're talking about min-maxing, right? So there's that. So definitely doable, just improbable. Like, I have what I would refer to as a pretty decent chunk of currency. But if I went to min-max this character, I might have enough currency to do it. And I have about, what, 4,000? Maybe 5,000 divines. And I maybe have enough to min-max this build. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because there's no point. I usually get to the point where if I can do the hardest content in the game comfortably, and I can do the end-game bosses comfortably, I don't know. There's no point. I mean, yeah, I had a dark type build a couple leagues ago. Well, not a couple, like a year ago. We brought the build up to do 300 billion Shaper DPS. One of the biggest damage scaling effects on that build was having an Empower on your skeletons. I had a level 3 Empower. But if I got myself a Woke level 5 Empower, I would gain 30 or 35 million DPS. But I was already killing Uber bosses in less than 2 seconds. So why would I spend that much currency on something that I will never notice? That's why most people don't min-max their shit, because it's just no point. It's more of a personal goal, it's fun to do kind of thing. The roll of synth implicits, it's done through bestiary crafts. Honestly, these mods together with Delhi was actually much harder than I thought it would be. Kind of crazy what a difference it is, because if I run something like a Harby set than this, it just gets very, very lazy. Bill, I have a question. Maybe you can help me. One that would understand. Well, I'm taking a mini break to play the game a little bit. And in a bit, I will basically do a raffle where I pull a winner, and whoever wins will then give me their person's QB. You can type !help for more information. Essentially, what I'm looking to do is I'm looking for looking to help people that are following one of my build guides, and I will help people following my build guides by reviewing their stuff and what budget they have. Okay, Yoli, man. God, Lord. We'll get that energy drink going soon. Boosting. Extra lightning damage. Let's go. Let's just take more damage here. Oh, now they're slapping. I should be able to get so many damage mods through the altars that I actually will die if I get hit. Oh shit. Money! Money. Poison Oil Relic though, does it count? Poison Oil Relic is Balor Mage's guide, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to ask Balor. Just trying to keep things fair, because the thing is, if I start doing this type of help for other people's builds, it's gonna get really rough. Plus the fact is that the guides that I have more information about and I'm more comfortable with, and I can tell you all the details around it of what you need to do with certain steps. It's a build I haven't played myself. I can't reliably do that. Reduced recovery for endurance charge. Okay, I might actually die now. That's the one mod that prevents me from recovering. See how it goes. It's only 14%, so maybe we'll be fine. Exhausted time does not coincide with me. Okay, so here's the thing a lot of people seem to be missing. PoE Vault is owned by Icy Veins, right? And what Icy Veins have done is that they've set up a Discord server, or actually my community manager Roots is now helping Icy Veins out as a manager for the ARPG Vault Discord, for example, among other things. And working as a manager for Icy Veins nowadays. Rather recently got that role. It's pretty cool. He set up a Discord server. So Icy Veins is the only ARPG guide, written guide website that I know of. How is it more than 50? Whatever. He makes a written guide. Discord server that looks like this. An invite link to this server is at the bottom of every page on PoE Vault. And in here, there's a guide help channel for PoE. There's one for D4. There's one for Last Epoch. You can just make a thread here and then tag Balor Mage. And you can get questions asked in here. And people will answer those questions. And he will answer those questions. I do it as well. I mean, I have myself, my team, and the Icy Veins team are doing this on a daily basis. And that's something that Icy Veins is offering that no one else is that I know of, at least. So check that out. So if he's not coinciding your schedule, then just post in there. Would you bother with something that has some adjustments from the original build guide? I did CSC this league, but I tried to get into some March of the Legion gimmicks for extra auras. I mean, the idea is not to review another build. The idea is to help people navigate. Like, if you're already at a point, Dragon, where you're comfortable enough to take a build guide or take a build and then do your own thing with it, then you're not the clientele that this help is supposed to be designed for. It's supposed to help people navigate through the jungle of, like, how to actually progress your character and improve your build, and base that off the actual guide. That's how I basically want this to the build help to exist and to be, if you will. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I keep yawning, man. I gotta get myself an energy drink. Holy shit, dude. Pass what the guide covers. We'll try on Discord. I know generally you don't check Discord, so I'll probably miss it, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, do so. That's the best I can tell you when it comes to someone else's build guide. So I kind of want to do what's his face, 50 million shipment on the boat, but
Make some dust.
I'm gonna be honest, it's just absolute fucking ass. Takes fucking forever.
Not bad.
Oh, I got a div. Holy shit. Map runners delivering.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Another one.
Hail.
Yo, do they buff this?
Onward and upward, as Danny might say.
Incredible.
Always a pleasure.
Right.
What have you got? Good day.
Good day. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Decide you recommend okay tier 16 and Tata tier 17. Oh, strats. I like Harbeast. I like Deli. Either of which will work fine. What level are your runners? All 9 or something? I don't know, actually. 10, 10, 9, 8, 8, 8, 3 8s in here. No, actually, 1 is 7 even. In here is 10, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 9, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8. So 8 or higher, except for this motherfucker down there. How much do we have right now? Let's find out. $10 million shipment, that's it. What song is this? This is City Wolf with Dead Man Walking. I'm gonna get myself an energy drink, so give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be back. Alright, let's go. What do we have here? We got Pixel Peach Iced Tea. We'll do that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So the guy for your build, race back to build and PvP Vol doesn't seem to fit. No. I'm going to be updating that guide for what we have here. Because that guide, I made a video on that. It's just not good enough. This one you can type in YouTube, sorry, on Twitch chat, you type exclamation mark new for the PvP that we have for this one. Oh, it's so good. All right. Should we do another build review thing? That the plan? Where is it? There it is. If you are following one of my build guides and you need some help with it, get a POB ready and type help in the channel. In the Twitch chat, sorry, YouTube. Don't forget to change stamina for vigor in your guides. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to do that, Matthias. It's a good call though. Alright, pulling one. Let's see. Draw entering. Spaceman! Alright, sir, I'm gonna need your POB. Mr. Spaceman. We need to check your POB, what build you're following, and we also need to, I need to know if there's any issues you're having and what budget you have. Let's take a look at that. Is Mr. Spaceman in the channel? Or do we have to pull another one? No. Mr. Spaceman. Give him a few minutes. This is a good song. Oh shit. I haven't heard this in fucking forever. Yeah, the raffle over a long time. Likely people tune in and out sometimes. That's fine. This song is so good. Alright, I'm gonna pull another one then. Next person. Dranders. Alright, Mr. Dranders. Mr. Anderson. Now, Mr. Dan Dranders. Can't even say it. Dranders. Need to get a POB from you. Need to know which bill you're following, your budget, and if you're having any issues, and we'll take a look at it. How many House of Mirror cards did you net yesterday? 54. We netted 6 mirrors in total, so me and Creature took 3 mirrors each. Is what we did yesterday. It was one card that turned into -17, and then from -17 we brought it back up to +54 with the new strategy that I'm using for gambling. It's called get 3 cards and spam the living fuck out of it and pray. Is Drander Dr. Anders? Oh, it says Dr. Anders, not Dranders. Oh man, is he even in the channel? And that buddy the gamble single card, 8+1. Couldn't bring myself to do it again. That's fair. You know what? I'm gonna archive and redo the whole raffle. Redo giveaway. Alright, so I need anyone that's actually in the channel right now. Type help in the channel. I'll pull a new one. It's a brand new one. So if you want to participate, type help right now. Give it a few seconds. Keep in mind, the rules are very simple. You have to be following one of my build guides. I need a POB from you. And I need to know your budget. And if you're having any issues, if at all. And we'll see what we can do for you. Alright, pulling one. Broom. Golbud. 67. Alright, hit me up, sir. Hit me up. What build you're following and give me your POB. A big boys with high budget review. I mean, I'm sure that'll show up as well. I like helping the lower budget stuff first. I think genuinely that's something that's beneficial for the community to listen in on. All right, Mr. Goldbude 67. Let's have a look at it, sir. Waiting on Goldbude. Mr. Gall. 2 minutes ago, he wrote help, so just waiting on him. Should I put the POB here? Yes, sir. Should be able to if I do this. This song is so good live, dude. Holy shit. Like, the ground is shaking when everyone's singing along. Well, Mr. Gall. There it is. All right, which build are you following? It looks like it's a Holy Relic, a cold version. And what do you have any issues with the build, or you just want to know what to do next? I also want to know what your budget looks like. So first, we're gonna bring up the Holy Relic build. Then we're gonna decide whether or not what budget this is. This to me looks like a high at the very least. Not bad. And ashes. So I do like the idea of the escape jewel. We just put this PUB on the other screen. All right, let's do this. So this is Goldbude. He's following a Holy Relic cold version. Looks like he's running a high budget version. So when I say what your budget is, I'm wondering how much currency do you have to spend, and I want to know if you have any issues or anything you want to know about what I can help you with this build, because this looks like a high budget build. Rest looks good. Glorious Vanity, Divine Flesh is set up. It's correct. You have automation studies in here, and you have Cult of Chaos. Ooh, that's not bad. I like that. Now, I will say this. I would prefer to run without Cult of Chaos, personally. I would rather do a thing called automation studies. Now, the hierarchy is not bad, though. I really like the idea that you have here with Impossible Escape to reach these things. Because there's a lot of Cult of Chaos in this duel, dude. Holy shit. So that's why you have 84% Chaos Rest. Now, I would prefer automation studies, and automation studies looks like this, where you have additional physical damage mitigation. But it kind of depends, like, if you want to ease up on the Chaos Rest or not. I think this is a really cool way to do it. I haven't done this in the guide, but definitely looking really cool. Other than that, the skill tree looks fine. You got a Loath Edge, Elegant Foil. It's fine. That's a pretty good shield. Joffrey's Crest, you can corrupt it, have implicit modifiers for some beneficial stats, to be fair. Diala could be corrupted. Sometimes dying, hard to reach 100 with this. You just don't know how to get more tankier. Change this. Go for automation studies. Then one of the main reasons you're dying is because your physical max hit is very low. Automation studies will help with that a lot. You're sitting at 85% quality. If you want more damage, the next threshold is actually pushing to 128% cooldown recovery. It's not cooldown, but quality. And if you do that, you need to have like awakened enhanced, so you can get corrupted Diala with plus level of socket the gems, for example. Those things will help you get to that point if you want more damage, but that wasn't the issue, right? The issue was survivability. Which specters are you currently running? Primal Crush and a Guardian Turtle, I hope. Six, 7, yeah. Like the only thing I would actually care about is actually upping up your increasing your fist damage mitigation. PCC and a turtle. That's good. That's good. That's correct. Flesh and Stone, solid. Spirit Offering, Frostbite. All right. So what I would do is a couple of things. Obviously, playstyle wise, make sure you have your Radiant Crusade Boy out. Your Pocket Pox needs to be summoned at all times. What I would recommend doing is reconsider this entire approach. This is not in the guide either. But for layers of defense, what I would look into is the fact that your fist max hit is only 6.7k. Now, this is the PUB from the guide, which has a fist max hit of 24,000. This allows you to tank Shaper Slams, for example. So if we compare the trees, we're going to start with that one. There are any differences on the tree, except for this part. You don't have these nodes here. So I would cut this travel and do this travel. And actually, it doesn't really matter. I just think it looks better. You want to get these 3 nodes. And in there, you can take reduced damage from crits as well, which is that one right there. So those I would definitely do. And I would even be willing to drop points from here if I can. To cut points from that to make room for this. That's giving you a ton of extra defenses. Now, these are offensive modifiers. Your issue is survivability, and the guide is telling you to use those, right? You have this modifier right there is worth less than saving Oak in Act 2. So if you are going to waste a skill point to get flat life, never use this mastery. You would rather just respec Oak. And the way you respec Oak is taking 20 Regret Orbs. And I believe it's a Strength Amulet that you would then want. It looks like this. First, you'll need a skill point to respec. What the fuck happened to the sound? There we go. First, you would need a skill point, right? And then what you would do is you'd go to a vendor, find a Strength Amulet like this. And I believe that's all you need, right? Yeah, there you go. So that's how you get Oak's Favor. And this will give you more HP. But you'll need a skill point left over for it. So that's how you would do that. Instead of that mastery. I would just skip it and prioritize getting these nodes. Because your problem... Isn't that 2 passives? No, they changed it. They changed it. Now the second passive you actually get from here, from the crypt. So they changed that. If you want to verify your passives, you can type /passives in plural in lowercase letters. You'll see all of these. It tells you where you got skill points from. You want to make sure that you get 24 passives from skill quest. If you haven't gotten 24, you missed something. So those nodes are very important for defensive layers. Let's keep comparing the trees. So the high budget tree I have actually picks up the 6% life node here. Skills cost 15% life. Life mastery. Like in our case, what I would do is I would literally just change this. Like we can take a glorious vanity. And you could do a 7365, I guess, could work. Sibaka. Why am I dragging it? I can just take it from in-game. I have it right here. There. If you do this, it's a 7365 glorious vanity. This is high budget, right? What now happens is you can skip the impossible escape, but you can keep it as well. But you wouldn't do this. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. But what you would do is you would... Oh, it doesn't reach. You skip the impossible escape and run a ghastly eye jewel instead. And what I would do with these points is you get automation studies here. You get automation studies here. And I would spec into this. Here's a cool thing with this that could be really cool for high budget pushing. You can spec these nodes. Gives you a little bit of shit stats. Chaos, Res, AoE, whatever, right? But this is an energy shield cluster that is changed because of the the timeless jewel. But the mastery does not get changed. So that is energy shield mastery. This makes you never take energy shield damage, which means you're always going to have max energy shield. This allows you to take this fucking node. But that allows you to take 10% less physical damage taken while on full energy shield, which you always are. So by taking that node, wrong one, this node, you can then check this box, and now your physical damage mitigation goes up quite high. So comparing the differences here, this is obviously with all the configuration taken, and with this this PUB setup, we have a fist damage mitigation of 24,000 max hits, which is basically one of the big things that you're lacking, and which is why you're dying. We do this, and then I have to disable this because it otherwise it miscalculates. So with these changes and a Guardian Turtle enabled, now you're sitting at 13,000. Another thing you can do that I didn't see in the build, which is very important, is not running that impossible escape and actually getting a Watcher's Eye, right? So one of the things that we're running is a double Watcher's Eye. We don't have super high block chance in this build right now, but what you can do, which is in the guide as well, with a PUB for the high budget, is a double determination. One for additional block, most importantly, physical damage mitigation. You have determination on you because of the turtle. So you want to max that mod specifically, and the block is whatever. Right? You add this to your build, and now your fist damage mitigation is, more than twice as what we started with. These are massive defensive layers for the character. Let's see. What else do we have? You have ailment immunity, so your pantheons could be Lunaris and Grithkul, since you're already running ailment immunity through the other sources, right? Obviously, you need to make sure you cap your resistances at this point. I don't know, Lords. I haven't looked into it, so I can't say. So in this case, I would make sure that you look at getting your resistances capped, since we changed the glorious vanity as an example. I wonder how much that actually costs on the market right now. 73.65 doesn't even exist on the market. But what I would do is I would look into automation studies at least and go from there. So that is a good solid approach to doing that. Doesn't necessarily have to be this one. You can find one with other stats. Maybe you can find an automation studies here, but at least getting 2 of them is going to be massive. Preferably on this spot, so you can pick up this as well. It's actually very, very beneficial. Another thing I noticed is that you don't have the minion defensive mastery for the increased resistances. So I'm going to have to ask you, are you finding yourself having your minions die a lot? And specifically talking about the Holy Relics. Because if I go to the Holy Relic here and show minion stats, They are capped. All you need to do is spec that mastery. Yeah, my AG dying a lot. This is the main reason for that. 100%. 100%. You're gonna need to have that mastery. It is super important. Super. Do not skip out on that. He should not be dying a lot. And these nodes will help your own personal defenses. That's where I would start. But let's look at the gear as well. Watcher's Eye, we talked about skipping the impossible escape as well. Getting a Glorious Vanity with a focus on automation studies. Getting the Watcher's Eye. You can keep the Storm Shot if you want to. I'm guessing you have a Void Shock here. Yes, you do. So those are the reason you're capped. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go from the weapon. Weapon is okay. Shield was good. Corruption on chest, like I talked about, would be good, but that could be for offensive scaling. You can get a corrupted tri-grip with some extra life on it. It's a small thing, but you can. They cost like nothing. High res, movement speed, high life. This is solid pair of boots, dude. Nice. Nice boots. I don't mind Ashes. I really don't. You might want to look into a replica for more damage, but Ashes is actually, in my opinion, more solid since it gives levels to your other minions. But that's for damage reasons, and Ashes is good if you want to push to the next threshold, which is 128% quality. The Unset Ring is Rest Cattle. This is fine. This is a really good ring. Bone Ring. You can get minion damage, but again, the problem wasn't minion damage. But you need to put some Blessed Orbs. You don't necessarily need to, but you probably have hundreds of them in your stash. Don't sit on a 10% implicit on this. Come on, man. That's just disrespectful. Solid belt roll. Change your flasks. You're at a budget where you should have proper flasks. And when I say proper flask, I'm talking about I'm not saying Bottle of Fate. That's just a luxury thing. What I'm saying is this is fine. This is a ruby flask, which you should not need. That should go. Basalt, granite, quicksilver. Then you can run a you could run a Rumis if you want more defenses. You could run a Ball of Faith. Or you can run a gold flask or something. The important stat here is Flagellant. So you can search for these quite easily like this. Let's say you want an armor, movement speed, curse. That's like the main ones. So then you search like this. Flagellant. You have to spell this correctly. Quicksilver Flask of the Armadillo. This is for armor. That's 50 chaos right there with tier 1 mods across the board. 57% roll for 55C. 58C. 65 chaos for 58% roll. That's a massive defense increase. We can look at a Basalt Flask of the Owl for curse reduction. This is... How about a cheetah then? Like a cheetah would be 100C. Granite Flask of the Owl. I wonder how expensive this is going to be. About a div for this. Like, I would invest into these because these are things you're going to use across the board. These flasks are really solid. So I would look for movement speed, armor, curse. And then the last one is kind of whatever. It's up to you at that point. I'd very likely just run a flask, like a bleeding insta roll flask, and then have a unique flask like rubies. Oh, sorry. Send back to PUB? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think there's anything else I would change, but I would start with that. But again, look at the guide, and you'll find this, and then you can compare to what you have. In our cases, we are looking at the fist damage max hit. That is the main culprit to why you're dying a lot. And it has more to do with your physical damage mitigation, more so than armor, because you're not going to get high amount of armor. The reason we use a Guardian Turtle is not just for the determination effect. It's more because the Guardian Turtle gives you 5% physical damage mitigation straight off the bat, and being affected by determination allows for something like the Watcher's Eye for fist mitigation as well as block chance as well, right? So that's basically where I would start and play with. But that's about it, right? Do you have any other questions, or do you feel happy with the service? There it is. Triple down, reduce crit damage with determination. You could, but good luck buying that. Yes, an app. Thank you. Pleasure, man. So, if you're watching this on YouTube and you find yourself having use of these build guide help review sessions that we're doing for our people in the chat, let me know in the comments below, and I'll keep doing these videos. And as always, hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. All right. Another one for Kikis to upload. Right. Pretty straightforward. You had a question on playing a pure Spectre build. Frostbearer is the minion aggressive mod is essential. You have minion crit chance. It's not essential. It does make the build a little smoother to play, or that one specifically. Normally, I never go aggressive one because I think they're way too expensive for what they give. I was playing the Cold Valley Guardian yesterday. Hit level 100 for the first time. Having a blast. Never played that much in a league, let alone a single character. Much love. That's awesome to hear, man. I like it, dude. Good lord. Warm here. All right. Let's see. Do we want to play something? Do we want to craft something maybe? Let's see how much. Wait, I gotta check with Ant how much liquid we got. How much liquid we got? Do you know what shipment value the Sacred Ore start converting into mirror shards? I have no idea. No clue. Silver oil is 48. Yeah, like I said before, we talked about this. My guide should be updated to the point. This one here is better. That's Crimson and Double Opalescent. Hey, gem side with design like this. Mine are super simple. That's because the better you are at the game, the cooler your sockets become. So the most professional gamer gods like myself, they have really cool sockets. And mortal plebs like yourself have shitty sockets. Sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. Okay, all jokes aside. Sorry. Let me find it. Is it in graphics? No. UI? It's a colorblind setting that they have. There it is. So it's a colorblind setting that they have. I just think it looks cooler. You know, actually, I think I have it. This is really cool. It's under UI, socket notches. That's how you change it. It's their version of colorblind settings. I think I made a video on this because when they introduced this, everyone was asking. guys, GHAZZY TV. Okay, so I made a video because everyone kept asking me about this. There's no impact. I said, you upgrade them somehow? No, it's all good. If you didn't know, you didn't know. Especially, like, the thing is, when it was first changed, everyone was asking, right? So it's really funny when people ask nowadays because it's a long time ago. So now it's fine that you missed it. But when it happened, it was in the patch notes, right? And I would expect people to read them. So I made a video which is 52 seconds long and has 43,000 views. I want to know how much money that video made me. Look at this. Look at this. I made 40 bucks. I made 40 bucks making a video that's 52 seconds long. Holy shit. Easiest 45. Dude, I was mid-stream and I was like, dude, everyone's asking. This is crazy. Let me just make this video. Click the fucking marker on the stream. I just did that for 52 seconds. I wrote to Kiki. So I was like, yo, just upload this. It'll be fine. I'm just tired of answering the question. And then we made a command and sent everyone over to watch the video. And I made 40 bucks out of it. Fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Anyways, so all jokes aside, it's just a colorblind version or setting that they have for sockets. All jokes aside. There we go. There's actually a ranking system. Before the YouTube Shorts meta. Yeah, dude. It was just funny. Anyways, let's see what Andrew wrote. Yo, Creature, how many cards can you sort? I'm curious. I'm checking with Andrew how much liquid we got. Flesh and Stone is for defensive purposes or offensive. That's also covered in the guide. You're supposed to be in sand stance. It's for the defensive layer. I can manage to get 3. Because I can manage to get... How much are they? 100 each? $92. I'm checking if we actually, because it kind of depends if we're planning on crafting something. So I gotta check with Anter. Defensive use is handstands, correct. That is very correct. Alright, Creech. Let's do it. Same deal. I'll bring 3 myself. I don't have much currency for juice though. I have 47,000 juice left to go though. But I will bring 3 cars myself as well. You 5 minutes? Alright. Ginger Beer with a 22. Fucking dropping in 10 gifts. Thank you so much, man. How you doing, dude? So for those of you who don't know, Ginger Bear is one of the coolest guys I met over at ExileCon. I'm still haunted by the imagery of when you told me the story of when your daughter woke you up when you were in bed and she stood above you with her long hair like the fucking The Ring girl. I will never forget that, dude. Never forget that. Holy shit, dude. Like, I just will not forget it. Wait, that was... Oh, Anther. That was 500. Oh, I already logged. I didn't need 500. I'll supply three cards is what we agreed to. That's over a year ago. It is, yeah. I'll never remember it. Happy September, dude. Subtember, sir. Subtember. But thank you so much for the 10 gifts. If you got a gift to sub to the channel, boys, don't forget to say thank you to JJB right now, boys. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Been around a while in this community, dude. I'm so happy to go to these events and meet up with you guys. It's kind of crazy. But no, shit, you know, I told Hannah, my fiance, I told her about that story you told me, Ginger. Holy shit. Oh, man. Need another ExileCon to go meet up with guys like you for sure, dude. That or like TwitchCon or something. I was gonna go to Gamescom, but I couldn't warrant spending the money. All right, so we're gonna do some Gamba today before we continue with more build help thingies. So I need to purchase House of Mirror. House of Mirror Divine. All right, let's see. I'd like to buy a couple of these. All right, I'd like to get 3. 276. 1, 2, 40, 60, 76. 92. Bro, look at these prices, man. God damn. 279. 279. That guy's responding. All right, Crazier. Needed a couple of minutes. Since you don't have an AD to worry about, does this build seem more Dell viable than other medium alternatives? Well, we have a purchase specters already, though. 279, 3 cards. Let's go. House of Mirror. So, I mean, you can still lose those, right? So there's that. All right, dudes. Okay, guys, doing a build help review on stream, but taking a small break to gamble more. We're at plus 54 cards so far. Plus 54 cards. So yesterday we made about 2,500 divines each. But we did go down minus 17 cards before we hit that. So, yeah, you know. Don't gamble, kids. Don't gamble. Someone asked me if there was gambling in this game. There will always be some sort of gambling in games in general, no matter what game it is. Mark in motion. The ocean, he was made to rule the waves across the 7 seas. You only lose if you stop. Well, you don't know if you lost or won if you never stop. Worst build. Playing conversion trap. 2-hour meeting get canceled. Gold farming time. Nice. I don't even know what I've done. Never stop gambling. True. True. That's how you do it. You never stop gambling. That's the plan, right? What do you think is the most crazy, unconventional, out-of-the-box build you created? I'm talking something that should not ever work. $450 SRS Spectral Tactician Minions of Minions build. We made it playable. We made it playable, but it's pretty shit, not gonna lie. Well, we have Animate Weapon Chieftain, which I literally recorded a video of yesterday, waiting for Kikis to upload it. Is that possible? Well, there's a lot of issues with it. The issues is that they don't benefit from your minion stats. Oh, you guys ready for some Gamba? Also, they don't benefit from support gems unless they have tagged with minions tag. All right, boys. You guys know the strategy, right? You guys know the strategy. We will take 3 cards and we will spam click it till we can't no more. That is the strategy. We are on plus 54. That's the breaking point we're at. Let's get a prediction going. Hit or bust. We either get more cards than I can click, which means I need to hit 5 cards in the stack, or we lose it all. That's how we do the strategy. You guys ready? Rich Defilers, I got you. You guys ready? We made 54 cards yesterday. How many did we stop on, Crage? Because I can't spend more. Well, I can, but I don't want to break a mirror for this. 130 points on hitting, 30,000 on bust. Bro, watch me do this. Boom, baby! Someone just made money! Plus 57. Oh, wait, we're making a mirror each again? Is that it? Okay. Is a good point to stop. 1 mirror each. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's do it again. All right, let's go again, boys. We go again. Casually 1 mirror each. Yo, I mean, we're just printing some mirrors. It's fine, boys. Holy shit. Plus 57 right now. All right, shit. I didn't type in the global chat. Gotta update the boys. Dude, I love this strategy. It's so good. So good. Firstly, player, when you see my bill, you'll go bold. I can't at the moment. I'm a bit busy. Sorry. All right, let's go. Boom. No! We're back down to plus 54. This is where we lose it all. Ay, 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 ay. All right, prediction time. Get your votes in. I believe as well. I'm a firm believer in the spamming triple stack cards. People told me never do 1 card, never do 3 cards. Here we are, spamming a stack of 3. All right? Watch me get +1 and then double it. Watch me hit 8 out of this stack right here. It's gonna happen. I can smell it. Money. Wow, it's +2. Plus 56, right? 54 plus 2, 56. All right, good. All right. That's a hit. It's a hit. Wait, was it 50? It was 50. Yes, correct. 56. 56. Hit or bust. New prediction. Let's do this. Oof. Let's get the money. We just want to get 1 mirror each for me and Creature right now. But we can't end on like an uneven number. That's just bad, right? Can't do that. That's terrible. So we are what? Plus, we're plus 2 cards so far from this round today. Talk about this like crazy. Watch me do this. Look at that. Plus another 2. Plus 58. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We're making big bank, boys. New prediction up. It's just so stupid, dude. Get your votes in, boys. We're making bank. We're just printing currency. We're printing currency, man.
Welcome.
Spamming a stack of 3 is the fucking play. I talked about this before. PB Fanboys with the 21 months. Thanks so much, dude. Can't hit 3 times in a row. I'm going to get +1. Then I'm going to double. And that is 8 cards. Watch this. Boom. Fuck! It got 4 and then disappeared. Okay. How much was that? 58 minus 3. That's plus 55. Okay. You know, sometimes you got to take some losses. That's the thing. You got to go down a little bit to then go up very much. And then go down a little bit to go up very much, right? That's the plan. That is the plan, dude. New prediction up. Let's go. What if I sub and start losing? Get this guy out of here. Stop subbing. Fuck me, man. Subs are supposed to increase RNG for streamers. Where are my subs at? Hello? Where are all the Prime subscriptions? Where are you guys at? Fucking hell. Show some support here, goddammit. We're only on +1 for today. This is not good. Oh, we got +2 again. 57. There we go. There we go. New prediction. Get your votes in. Creature, bro, Creature, I can do this all fucking day, man. Like, I could go all day and just fill my inventory with mirror cards. And I would think that would be a good day. Alright, let's go, boys. Nothing better to do? We gotta do this. We gotta do this. That's just the way it is. We gotta do this. Ooh, plus 57 and boom, fuck, 54. All right, we're back where we started. We gotta lose some to win more, right? That's how the gamblers do it. Can I do this strategy as a light strike build? The gambling cards? No, this is exclusively for minion builds. Any other build cannot put 3 cards in. Shit. All right, we're back where we started. We can't lose 2 times in a row. That's the only problem here. All right, you guys ready? Boom! Double, baby! Plus 3, that's 57. Choose outcome, that's a hit. New prediction, get your votes in. I need to slow down a little bit. I'm going a little bit too fast. You gotta keep in mind that we need to make some plus either way to make sure that we don't run out of we're paying for the juice, right? So there's that. It's not too expensive though. So what's that? Plus 57, right? Plus 57 and boom! Up! Up! Oh, baby, plus fucking 6! Plus 60 cards, dudes. God damn, baby! So how much? That's what we made, like 600 divs so far. So stupid. Man. Double. Bro. Hey, new prediction up. Let's go. Holy fuck, man. Dude, if I double this, we have a mirror each. What do we do then? Fuck. I mean, well, shit, what are we gonna do? That's not good. We can have that problem again. Oh, we're gonna lose this one, though. We've hit too many. So 63, we're gonna go down on this. Watch this. Poof. Fuck. Fuck, we didn't go down. Plus 65. Let's think about it when it comes. Bro, I just need to hit +1 here, and we made a mirror each. This is fucking insane, dude. Oh, we have a gambling anonymous meeting this evening. You and Creed are going to be our key speakers. We don't have a gambling addiction. We haven't stopped. Like, the thing is, we have never lost or won anything gambling. And you know why? Because we haven't stopped yet. So we don't know what our end result is. Okay? So I need to hit +1. And then we made a mirror each. Like this. Boom! So what do we do now? Bro, we can't do a 1-card popper. Same dilemma as yesterday. Yeah, I mean, we can't pop a 1-card. What am I gonna do with this? Like, we have to pop 3 at a time. That's a problem. Buy 2 more. We'll have to, I don't know. We could just, so our choices is this. We can celebrate by just popping the 1 and see what happens. And if we lose it, whatever, right? And just call it. Because we had on +67, right? We could do that. Good idea. And then we just keep these. And we sell them and, you know, go from there. Give it to me. Like, are we going to do that? Are we fine with that, Creed? We just call it and we celebrate on that last one? All right. Let me make sure that I will give my stack to Anter so I don't fuck this up, because I know I'm a gambling addict. And then I'll give you your stack. Here we go. Now I can't fuck it up. Okay. So we're going to do a 1-card. And we're going to spam it. So hit or bust on spamming a 1-card stack. We're on +67, right? Yes, +67. We will spam this and see what happens. And if we lose it, we lose it. It's fine. We really don't care. We just made a mirror each, so whatever. Now the problem is, what do we do if we, you know, end up having 8 in this one? Pleasure to do deals with you, but we're gonna do this tomorrow too. Well, if we have liquid, I'm happy to do this. If we have liquid, I'm down to do this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck, dude, no. +71. Okay. Well, I guess we keep going. Give me 2. What do you need 2 for, Enter? What do you need it for? Like, I split them with Creed, so if we're gonna take 2, then I have to give 2 to him. Or play with 1. But our strategy is popping 3 at a time. We can keep 1 card each, and we have a stack of 3 to play with. We can do that. We have to do 3. I don't care. You can do whatever. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me ship these over so I don't gamble them. Let's do this. Get in the party here, Enter. Where you at? There. We'll do this. I need to get them out of my inventory or I will gamble them. Okay, how much is that? That is plus 71. Okay, predictions up. We're back on our 3 stack. We will lose this stack. It will happen. There is no fucking way we don't win. We don't lose this. All right. Mirror printing. It's over, boys. It's over. We made, how much did we make? Creech, how many was that? 9, 2, 3, what? 12 cards? So that's what we made actual more, we made a mirror each in profit, right? Because we bought 3 cards, right? And we made those and a mirror, right? So that's literally a mirror each profit, not just a mirror each out of 3 cards. We made a mirror profit, all right? Because it's 12 cards now, right? It's not? Wait, was it 17 cards each? No, there wasn't 17 each. Oh, so it's 10 each safe. Is that it? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. All right, let's go. Click, 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 click. There we go. It's gone. So that's -3. 68 plus them. Plus 68. Choose the outcome bust. There we go. GG. Pass me some D's. You sell us how to do anything stupid. You probably shouldn't, Creech. I mean, Creech, you want to gamble your part of it? I'm down for doing that. I'll keep that warm for you. No, it's plus 72, I think. Plus 71 was before you made 1 into 5. No, this is correct, Creech, right? We're on plus 68. I didn't miscalculate it, right? Plus 68 cards so far. This league is a good league to gamble on. Yeah, we're on 68. I didn't miscalculate it. Good shit. What the fuck, man? Okay. Plus 68 cards, baby. Don't loan these cards to Belton. All right, so I've been asked so many times about this. What happened? What is happening now? Can someone give me a TLDR? I really don't want to dive too much into no fucking drama. Just give me a TLDR because I keep getting asked about it. Someone said something about it being on Reddit, something Belton, something drama. Just give me a TLDR because I keep getting annoyed being asked about it. It's not even on Reddit. Oh, there it was. How I was doxxed by Belton after leaving his mirror team. Wow, I am not reading that. I'm not reading that. Yeah, we made less than a mirror each, straight Maya. That's correct. We made 7 cards each. In pure profit, that is.
Welcome to the crew.
Lost Carcosa with a prime sub. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. One-third of a div, a click for the card gamble. It's about, yeah, that's about right. Belton showed someone email with his name. It was just the email. That's it. Essentially, treated his mirror crafters like shit, doesn't pay back loans with inflation, allows others into project, which dilutes equity of early entrants to the project, allegedly. So this is why I never take loans and why I never have multiple people crafting something. And if I have someone joining, here's the thing. If someone joins a craft later, they're going to have to pay up their end of their bargain. So if I've spent 1,000 divs and I'm 2-man crafting something and we bring a third person in, that person will have to buy himself in with the inflation. So he has to pay the split of me and the other guy I'm crafting with. So he has to pay the 500 divs to join in and start with that investment. If I ever do it. And I never do. It's like I've discussed it once with a team, ended up not doing it. And I'm happy that ended up being the case because they got banned for RMTing, the guys that I was talking to about this, that I decided not to do it with, which is hilarious. So no, we never bring other people in afterwards. And that's very important because we set an expectation of these are the people we're crafting with. So what happened then? Okay, glad me and my recon did not have this kind of relationship. Oh, man. Belton docks the member of his former team live on stream, resulting in temporary Twitch ban. Belton slandered people he believed were personally attacking him, spreading false information. Belton verbally abused his mirror team, calling them names like retarded neckbeard, minions. Minions on stream. Okay. Belton failed to respect team members' contributions, continues demanding more currency and threatening to cut members out. What? Belton used private photos shared in a team Discord to roast members live on stream, making degrading comments about their parents and family. Belton threatened physical violence and cut off communication with team members after being confronted about their equity cuts. Belton doxed the members by showing their full day on stream, following a series of false accusations and lies. Belton continues to lie about past events and slander his former team, even after his Twitch ban. Belton's mirror team left him over time due to repeated abuses. Belton's enriched himself in his character by purchasing mirror gear at no fee with a promise to repay later instead of paying them back. Okay. This sounds like it would take me several hours to go through all of this, so I'm not going to. Interesting. Jesus Christ. I began working with the Belton Crucible League. I was, like many others, intrigued by the best crafter in Path of Exile. The best crafter. I don't like it. It's shit. Third highest contributed to the major mirror item craft that his team did, an attempt at a physical bow that was stimulated by bad RNG. The bow was never crafted, and the team did not see any returns. I've done that once. I have a bow in Standard League. And then me and my boys, we crafted a bow. You know how it looked after spending over 2,000 divines on it? It was still blue with an imprint. With a 1 mod. No, 2 mods, sorry. Over 2,000 invites, he had 2 modifiers. Fucking hate crafting bows. Absolutely fucking hate crafting bows. Holy shit. Oh, no, it was with Exalteds, actually. It was right before the Divine change. Dude, over 2,000 spent. It was still blue with an imprint. Oh, man. Holy shit. Let's see. All right, so which spectre skin is that? Stygian on one of them and Oblivion on the others, but I have bismuth plated summoner's amulet that makes them look that color. I have some other amulets. I got this one. I got a silver plated one. Which one's using this? Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I like the bismuth. Right, I don't have the floaty boy outfit. Maybe I should fix that. I have a problem, guys. I feel empty. I feel hollow. I want a Gamba. Yo, Creech, you still got the cards? Man, we're on such a good roll, man. 68 cards, bro. Fuck, man. I can't spend it. I can't. Fuck. All right, never mind. Let's do something else, shall we? God damn it. Ay. Plus 68. How much is it really? 68 multiplied by 93. So we've made 6,000 divines profit. Well, let's cut the juice cost. So let's say 6.1 thousand divines profit. And we've divided that by 2. So we've made over 3,000 divines each. I know it's funny. Creech actually started gamming because he stopped playing and he was done with the league, and now he has more currency than ever. Bro, making more money per click than I get per league. Look, we could try 3. Fuck me, I sold 6 just now. I don't want to, like, if I do it, Creech, I would do it with the same deal like we did before, but that's me just literally ripping 1.5 from you, and I like, you already done that for me, so it's up to you, man. I cannot spend more divines on it right now. I don't want to do that. Like, I have to follow a little bit with Ant as well, right? Because Ant is part of my team, and he's not as degenerate as I am. He's more of a, normal human being, and actually has a functional brain with more than 2 brain cells. Because I have 2 brain cells, and they're tired of fighting each other. So when I hear Gamba, that's what distracts them from fighting each other. And I'm like, oh, yeah, let's go. So that's about it. I don't care. Yes, I don't care what currency. No. Okay, let me at least buy the juice in that case. If you do that, I'll pay for the juice. I'll pay for the juice. Need more lower end budget Gamba that isn't Ancient Orbs. How about Void Gamba? Lower end Gamba? Lower end? Yeah, no. No, you either Gamba big or you go home. All right? We got 3 to play with. We're gonna lose them immediately. You know that, right? We're gonna lose them. But it's gonna be worth it. Let's get a hit or bust on this. How much is that? That's 300 divs. Level 6 Awakened Brutality was a highlight of my Void Gamba attempts. That's actually not bad, dude. Holy shit. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, plus 68. We're about to lose them. We're about to lose them, boys. Do I possibly could go wrong? Click. Oh, no! Wait. Oh, man. Oh, man, Creed, you're just too much, man. All right. Well, we keep going. Hit or bust. Fuck, man. Ah! You gotta lose some to win a lot more, right? That's what we said. Well, how much was it? Plus 65. Creed, well, we're gonna lose all of these. We're gonna lose all of them. Because I know you don't have anything else to spend currency on, but I do. Well, I guess I don't think I'll ever spend 6 mirrors on anything in this league, though. We had fun at least? Dude, honestly, the whole idea of triple slamming, I need to trademark this. I need to talk to Chris Wilson and make sure that triple hitting House of Mirrors is trademarked. All right? This is the play. Make much more? I mean, I kind of want to go till we hit a plus 100. Like, that's kind of where I want to be. Actually, I want to know what Anter's record was. If it was 114 or 120, what it is. And I want to beat that. That's what I want to do. All right, we're on plus 68. Predictions up. Get your votes in. And double! We're back on plus 70, dude. Oh, my God. Bruh. I'm gonna get banned. Duplicating currency, boys. 121. Creech, I need to know. Are you dedicated enough to push to plus 121? Actually, 122. You're up for it? 121 is the record. Oh, we're going to lose it all, though. Like, we're not going to hit that. Anter's run when he did that was fucking insane. All right, how much are we up on? Plus 70. And now we get double. Ooh. $67. There's a bust. New prediction coming up right away. Well, we need to be able to lose cards, Enter, as well. We'll fix it. Plus 67. Plus 67. All right, plus 1 and then double. It's going the wrong way, Creech! This is not good! Ah! It's going the wrong way, man! Oh, give me gold. Plus 64. Please don't disappear. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. Plus 66. That is a hit. Fuck's sake, Alright, plus gamma prediction. Let's go. Creech, thanks so much for doing this, by the way. The fact that he's letting me keep half the profit of this is like literally what makes this so effective. Because then I can do this, and I don't have Enter or anyone else telling me not to do it. I can just keep going. Love it. This is so stupid though. Holy shit. What are we up on? Plus 66. All right. Printing mirrors like this for double. Oh! It happened! Oh, plus 71, baby! Finally happened, baby. Finally happened. That was 500 in profit, just like that. Printing money, baby. And the worst part is, we don't even need it. So we can keep gambling. This is fun. I should do this every league. Rich gets richer. Well, we actually did take a detour on minus 17 cards. So Rich gets richer, sure, but we also risked almost 2,000 divines worth of currency. Going for 27 each, right? Well, we're going till we hit plus 122, right? That's the plan. All right, you guys ready? We're going to double this. 1, 2, that's plus 2. That's plus 73. New prediction coming up. We're coming for your record, Anther. Sit down. We're coming for your record. Just 9 cards to go, yeah. Get your votes in. Anther's record is 121 cards. We're on plus 73 now. We're coming. All right. I'd like a plus 1 and then double. Double? Oh. Plus 3. That's 76. What is happening, dude? Hit or bust prediction. Get your votes in. Holy shit. Dude. Alright. Holy shit. You guys ready? Boom. Down. Up. 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 Plus 73. Hit or bust. Predictions going. Let's go. Oof. How many cards? I need like 40 cards or something. 50. Oh. The hell, Station Sal was unsure what to do. Yeah. Just wasted juice on this man. All right, so we're plus 73 now. All right. Look alive, ladies. We're going to +1 and then double. Like the... Hey, look away. That didn't happen. That did not happen. That did not happen. Oh. Plus 70. We need to get 52 cards now. How much are apothecaries going for? Cheap. Alright. Sorry. Alright, plus 70. Boom! Up! Nice. 73. And a new prediction has been started. Plus 73. All right, where's my snooze? I need a drink, man. Run after this hits. Plus 73. Boom. Double. Nice. 75. Go for a drink now, boys. Let's go. New prediction is up. Ooh. Oh, dude, this triple spam slam strat is so good. So good. Oh. Where is King Konger? Oh, shit. Alright, you guys ready? Plus 75. There we go. Alright, boom! Double! Yes! Plus 80! Okay. Plus 80. Anter, we're coming! We're coming for the record, dude. Bro, you cannot beat this strategy. It is undefeated. God damn. Ay. Give me 9 out of the cards. But if, the thing is, Anter, we split it. So if I give you 9, we have to get more. Other than that, I have to give him 9 as well. And then we only have 4 cards to play with. We need to be able to lose some. So when we get 2 mirrors each, I ship 1 over to you. We're coming for your record. Anter's trying to make me stop gambling. This is not gonna work, Anter. It's just not gonna happen. Okay. Plus 80, right? Plus 80. Gamba's done. Boom. Ooh. Up. No. Plus 77. Ay. It's a bust, boys. We've lost so much currency. So much.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay. Okay. 77. You guys ready? Double! +2. 79. Creature, we got this, man. We got this. New predictions up. I gotta buy some more juice. +79. Get ready, boys. Oh, look alive, ladies. Look alive. And +1 and then double. Eee! Wrong way. Up. Fuck. +76. It's okay. We gotta lose some to make a lot more. That's the plan, right? Considering the fact that we've been taking a detour on -17 cards, I feel like we're on a pretty good roll here. I'm just saying. Acha? No, with Antur. Antur is my co-crafter. I play with Antur for many, many, many years. We always craft the minion helmet and stuff like that. We do this every league, more or less. Like, there's been very few leagues that we haven't done it. And Creed just offered me to have the profit. Now it's just become this thing. And we are on +76. And boom, boom, boom. Oh, up. Up again. Fuck. Up, up, up. Fuck me. What's happening? Up, 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 up. Thank you. 78. Oh, what a wild ride. God damn. Hit or bust, boys. This is what I'm saying. 3-stack is the play. Holy shit, dude. Printing money. So much juice went down the drain. It's fine. Considering we're +78 fucking cards, man. Holy shit, dude. Like, I'm at the point where I don't care how much the juice costs. Like, it doesn't matter. Holy shit, what a ride, man. It went 3 times, right? +7,000 div. You can take a 300 div juice loss. Yes. +78, right? And double. 81. New record. New record. All right. We're closing in on his record. So, here's the problem, Creed. If we're really going for his record, what are we going to do when we hit it? We're gonna have that problem, right? Oh, man. I guess we could go for 200. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either, man. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Double the record. Double the record. You go. Okay, let's start with a goal, folks. We might not even hit it. It's all gamma, right? +81. We're going to hit +1 and then double. Double. Fuck! 78. That's a loss. Again, lose some to win more. Craft something like that. I got unlucky with a recomb. No, I would not. Actually, you could, though. You could imprint Regal, pray you get a suffix, and then multi-craft it. You could do something like that. Don't forget to imprint it first, though. 78. 78. So the reason I like the 3-stack is that if you double it, you can't click again. That's why I like the 3-stack. If you have a 2-stack, you double it, then you only have 4. Then you need to hit again. So I like 3-stack because there's a higher chance that we hit something that we can't spam more. And I like that. +78, and we're going to get +1 double. Oh, so close. So close. Yet so far away. If you double 4, you can't click either. True. That is true. 4 stacks is effective as well. But if you get +1 on a 3, then you get to take it again. You know, just saying. 4 stack and 3 stack are probably the play, but I like the 3 stack a lot. It's also more achievable to start with. 4 would go make... Like, the more cards you put in, the harder you will fluctuate, right? Because the Gamba is equally weighted. That's how the system works. So if you do a 4 stack, you will have harder fluctuations. I think a 3 stack is to play because there's a little lower fluctuation on it. +75 and boom! Boom! +4 and double. Fuck! 72. It's going the wrong way. We're degrading, man. It's going the wrong way. Oh, it's not good. It's got the good vibes. I agree. 3 stack got good vibes. But it's going the wrong way right now. We're down to 72 plus cards. We've only made 7,000 divs this way. This is not good. We're supposed to be printing money. +72. This will surely get a +1 and then double, right? That's what we're going to see. Click. That's +2. So 74. Okay. It's a hit. And we get another prediction going. Shit, I haven't read the YouTube chat in a while. Oh, we're good. Okay. Okay. New prediction is up. We're on +74. You should go for a record that can't be beat. I mean, we're going to start with Anter's record because Anter is fucking insane. He hit 121 cards and it was the craziest shit ever. Fucking nuts. And we're finally at a position. Big shout out to Creech, by the way, for making this possible because we're going to go for that record. 74 is about to double. It went away. It didn't double. It's going the wrong way, man. +71. God damn it. Ah. Boom, 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 boom. This is a fucking goated song, though. God damn. Pink Floyd, money. Up the volume. 71. I need this to go the right way now. Thank you. Thank you. Back up on 74. Hit or bust. Coming up, boys. Get your votes in. +74. Gonna do it. What's up? Oh, you bought a mirror. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice enter. Nice work. +74. Update the low budget of 3 mirror items minimum. Clearly. But do it for sure. I think so, Creech. I think we're on a roll here. +74 becomes up, up, up. 77. Holy fuck. Dude, I love this whole thing with the fluctuation. It's like we lose some to win a lot. Then we lose some to win a lot. And then we lose some, win a lot. Holy shit. +77. Oh, we're going for the record. We got this. Strap in, boys. We're going for the record. Not today. I'm going to break the record these days. There's nothing better to do. I love the sound of that, Creech. I love the sound of that. We're going to double these. Ooh, wrong way. Up. Up. Fuck. Oh, 74. All right, we're bound for a big hit now. So I think I will get to +1 and then double. No, +1, then nothing, then double. That's what's going to happen here. +74. Predictions up. I think we're going to get a +1, nothing, and then double. That's my prediction. That would put us at 79. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! +2. 76. New prediction up. Hit or bust. We're on +76, boys. You know, Creed, you do understand that every time you're done with a league, we're gonna have to do this. Every league now. And we're not gonna stop till we hit like 100 cards. Like that's gonna be like a league thing. I hope you understand that is the thing you have set in motion. And you cannot say no. Alright, +76. Double. No, wrong way. Up. Up. And up again. And now double. Double. Oh, shit. What is that? That's +4. +80. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That is a hit. Holy shit, dude. I love it when I do that. I do that every league. That is a promise. Oh, man. Start prediction, hit or bust. +80. Goddamn right, Creed. This is going to be our thing, dude. Rookie numbers. MP sitting in 85,000 divs. Really? That's the end league stuff he has going, right? With the with people giving him currency at the end of the league, right? That's really cool because they do these really cool projects with that. We do some degen shit instead. PV2 home gamba time. +80. We're 32 cards from the record. 32. So I'm thinking double on this. Up. Oh, come on. Up. Oh, God. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? It's the wrong way. New prediction. How much div do I have? Yo, I don't have gold. Fuck. Wait, do I have more gold in here? I got a little bit. How much is that? 10k? Yeah, it's not even worth it. I have to buy from the markets. I'll do that when I need to. How much do we have? +77. +77. Double! Oh, no! Wrong way, dude! Enter's coming in. 74, thank you, Enter. Let's see. Hit or bust prediction. Enter has joined in the degeneracy of gambling. Love to see it. +74. Wait, it was 74, right? I did do the calculation. Right? I didn't miss it there. Creed, you're helping me keep track, right? It was 74 now, right? It's not 71. It is 74. Yeah, because we went from 80 to 77, 74. Yes, 74 is correct. Okay. 74. Lose some to win a lot more, right? Keep that in mind, chat. Keep that in mind. We are okay with dropping down. We can live with this. We're going for a record. Oh, yeah. +71. Right, let me send him as kickies. Not bad. +71. Double. Okay, +73. Okay. It's working its way back. We're good, boys. It's coming back. It's coming back. Let's go do the 100. I'm working on it, man. Working on it. Yeah, you're right. The music is bad for this. We cannot play Gone Forever. That is a terrible song to play. How about The Last Stand? And Panzer Battalion from Primo Victoria album. How about that? ZZ Top, Viva Las Vegas. Oh. That is not a bad idea, dude. That is a sick song. Let's go for that. I like that. That is a good one. Let's do that one first, actually. All right. How much were we up on? Plus 73. Predictions done. Boom. Double. Fuck! 69. No, wait. 73. 70. We're on plus 70, boys. We're in one of those spirals, Screech, where we're going down a little bit. It's getting rough, man. It's getting dark outside. This is rough, dude. This is rough. Plus 70. Plus 70. All right. We need to double this. Boom! Up! Up for the love of fuck, man. 67. We're degrading. Oh, it's going downhill, dude. It's going down. We had 81. And now we're on 69. No, 67. Oh, that hurts. It hurts. $81 is the highest we had. Yeah, we're on 67. Creed, I swear I'm trying, man. I'm doing my best here, dude. I'm doing my best. Boom. Oh, no. Oh. We only have 2 more sets to go, man. We're degrading hard. We went from 81 down to 64. But this was supposed to happen. Like, we're okay. It's supposed to happen. It can happen. It's okay. Right? It's okay. It can happen. It is okay. It's just the way shit goes, right? You're supposed to go down a bit so we can go up a lot more, right? So we're on 64. It's time for us to hit this. Double it. This is really bad. We've lost 20 cards. Now it all turns around on the last batch. Oh, I need to break the fucking record. I need to break the record. Fuck. Can't end on a lot. We're going for a record. Whether we do it today or another day, I don't care. We're going for the record. I would like to keep pushing until we hit the record. So if we can keep going, we will. Double! Up! Up! Oh, no. No. We went from 81 to 58. I'm sorry, Anter, but CC Top is not it. That's the last time we listened to CC Top doing Gamma cards. No. I blame the music. That was the music's fault, man. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Fuck, dude. Told you give me 9, but we're going for the record, Anter. He's trying to make us not hit the record. Usually ruin it. Yeah, I'm taking a toilet break. You guys get to enjoy some ads whilst I take a fucking toilet break here. So have fun, dude. All right, dudes. I'll be back. Enjoy the ads. Hold on to something if you're not a subscriber, or use your Prime subs to support the channel. I'll be back. Man. my music? Huh? There it is. Right. Good shit. A single 30-second ad? It depends on where you're from. Alright, plus 58. Creed. It's a good job, man. We've done a lot, but it's the best we got. It was expected to lose them. Say we spent like 250 divs on juice. That means we're still 5,000 divs profit. Win Blanky with the 5 gifts. Thank you so much, dude. Sheesh, that's a big one. Let's take an appreciation for you, man. I sell your soul to the Chaos Gods. You will win big. Oh, how much is the service for a Helmet of the Zoomancer? 50 divs. 50 divs. Ba, ba, ba. What are we going to do now? I feel like I want to gamble more cards, but I can't. We're fucked. Alright. God damn it. Oh, sorry. Let me see what Hannah wrote. What are you saying? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, I'm Blanky. I really appreciate that. It's funny you gift 5 subs and you're not even subbed yourself, but thanks so much for support, man. Thank you, dude. All right, so let's do some maps. Is what I'm thinking. Sorry, you got a message from Hannah. Hannah needs some help with the car. Give me a second. What are you saying, guys? Ah, for fuck's sake. Need an oil change in the car. There we go. It's not that fucking hard. We can do it ourselves. 12 div off weight. What do you mean? 6 mirrors farm? No, we gambit. All right. If it is, can I mirror the helmet? Oh, you want it now? Absolutely. Whisper me in game. What benchcraft do you want on the helmet? What benchcraft do you need? Warcry or Skelly? Is it even in the... Did I fuck it up by not changing the benchcraft back? Yeah, it's not even verified. That's my bad. There we go. Type on global. I just whisper GHAZZY TV. What global am I in? All you have to do is just whisper GHAZZY TV. You needed Skelly. Roger. Time for more meaningless meetings. Have a nice stream. Thanks so much, Blank. Yeah, appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Confirm helmet crafts. Beast Corona. Fucking love that name, dude. GG, good sir. Good luck. Have fun. Go back. Edit. Leposed. 22 copies. There we go. All right, let's do some meeps on a play. And then I think we'll do a little bit more build reviewing after that. So, fuck this map. Suppress. Ugh. We can do it, though. I can't do reflect right now. That's all right, I think. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want reduced blocks, so we fuck those. So, I'm thinking do we do Delhi or do we do Harvey? Delhi's kind of rough. I want to do some more Harvey. So that means we skip these. And we go and pick out... Shit. I need to buy... You know what? It's fine. I'm going to buy some of these. Because I actually really like doing this. And fracturing orbs are going up in price. So we need Regency Waholds. Regency. Search. Let's not need to buy this for a while. And then we needed a Waholds. 10 divs. Thank you. How much? 174. Good shit. Good shit. And then we go. Is a PC. Right, sure, I've hit 2 out of 5 since I caught a lot up. Whatever mini that was earlier. Oh, that's not bad, dude. 2 out of 5? That's solid as fuck, dude. Like, actually. That's not the right one. That's the one. Alright, we do this, we do this, we do this, we do that. And we go. It's a phase. Oh shit, we got this as well. Yellow color. Where's the rest of the colors? There it is. Oh, blue. I do want blue. Blue is good. I saw some more blue up here. That's not blue. There it is. What? I've lost the scent. There it is. It's so hard to see the blue sometimes. Alright. Oh. 'Tis over. There we go. Giga juice. I'm gonna drop a mirror. Maybe I scrap with aura, also cast away your minions. No, the minions from your aura, your minions' auras are not your auras. They are your minions' auras. Holy shit, this guy's juicy. Oh, Soul Eater. What the fuck, man? Makes all the sense now. Fucking Soul Eater shitter. What do we have here? Divination cards, duplication. Get me 2 Apos. I'd like to get 2 Apo. Oh, no, against players also minion auras? What do you mean? What do you mean? Aura effect on you like a mastery. That exists, yes. I don't know about the other one. Don't know about that other one. That's from Memphis. Shit rolls. Fucking primal empowered expedition mobs. It's kind of sketch, actually. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. The fact that we got... Wait, how many cards are we up on Creature? I missed it. 650, 58? We're back where we started, were we not? We have a record to beat. 58. Okay. Fuck, man. I very much appreciate the Gamba and the way you're doing it, letting me keep after 12. That was very kind of you. Very fun as well. We got a record to beat, though. We do have a record to beat. So I need to drop a mirror. I wonder what I'm going to do with the mirror, though. Be happy I dropped one after 10 years of playing the game? Probably. They dropped Apos. What we do need to do is actually sell. So we can get 3 more cards. I'm afraid that stack of 3 don't break. There's only one mod I don't want to do, and it's Negative Chaos Rush from Red Altar. There are 2 mods on the Blue Altar I want to stay away from. The Recovery one is the worst one. I don't get Div Shrines this way, though. I'm going to do so not today, then tomorrow. I don't know how much you have left, though, Preach. Like, me and Anna needs to make some sales. We're low on liquid. And what we do is every time we have enough to buy a mirror, we do buy a mirror for obvious reasons, right? That's like what we've always done, so we're not changing that. But if we have liquid, then we're down. But if we do that, that means that if we get the mirror each, we're gonna have to take those cards out. If we do that. Depends on how many cards you can supply. Granted, I'm in a lucky position. You don't give a shit. She stopped. So this is the goal. Which is good for me, at least. I very much appreciate that. Alright, so I'm thinking I'll run these maps, and then we'll do some more build help review for you boys. Maybe not for 4 to 6 cards. Well, 4 we can't play with that, man. It's, you know, it's 3 or 6. And we gotta get 100. I feel like we can do it. Yeah, he knows. Freeze knows how to do this. Veteran by now. Professional gambler. We can go by the alias of Mickey Mace now. What do we have here? Maybe I should actually read the mods. This is usually a good thing to do. That Profane or Desecrated Ground? Or Consecrated? I wish they would make Profane Ground stronger. Or at least more attractive. Rational Doctrine. And Obama Bills likes using it though. Yep. Feels good. Feels good. I mean, we have some rings that's like up for sale for like a couple of $100 divs each. So hopefully we'll have something to work with, right? At some point. There we go. Kind of shit rewards for having a Wildwood and a Sentinel. Slightly disappointing, I'll say that. Yep. Duplication. Trying to help Anne at the same time. She just keeps spamming me. Gotta fix the oil change in the car apparently. Second. Ah man, I can't reach. Do this one.
Add some spice.
There we go. This build expensive to get going. That's very subjective. We did tier 17 with and without Svalin with really bad gear, like really bad gear, and we ran the links in the prototype. However, when I say really bad gear, that is after fixing the Doriani situation. So let's have a look at what you actually need for this character to fix the Doriani situation. You need this at 20%. That's 4 divines. You need this with Purity of Ice. That's 10 divines. So now we're up on 14 divines. You also need this. Now, you would prefer to have something that is running automation studies. But this is, without this included, it's like very cheap, right? So you need those. That's 14 divines just to get those pieces out of the way. And you would prefer to have a replica Dragonfang amulet with spectre levels on the lower budget. You can type exclamation new in the Twitch chat for the PUBs. I believe that one is I believe that one is about 10 divs as well, maybe more. Let's say 15 divs. So now we're up on 29 divines just to get the baseline sorted. Once you're done with that, you can have pretty shit gear equipped. There is a Svalin version. There is a non-Svalin version. There's a non-Svalin sport glove version. And then there's this version that I'm playing right now, which is what we did eventually because I went fucking nuts on the budget. The ring, you don't need Calandra's Touch. You can have 2 really bad rings without any damage modifiers, and they would still be good. And if you want to go crazy with this build, you get a stupid ring, and then you use a Calandra's Touch to copy that. The ring that is stupid, it goes for like 400 to 1,000 divines, if you want to go stupid with it. It's a matter of personal preference at that point. But I would say that 30, 40... I think that medium budget is where this build starts to become playable because you need the baseline stuff, right? You don't take any fire damage. You don't take any lightning damage. You only take cold, chaos, and physical damage with this build. Let me send the PUB to YouTube chat in a second. Here. Good shit. And then you kind of want a Watcher's Eye as well, actually. Oh, you have Watcher's Eye, sorry. No, sorry, I was thinking about another build. No, so that's basically the baseline that you would need to make the build functional. Good thing is, it's a Necromancer, so you can leak start with like any sort of fucking Necro build, and then you switch over to this. And since we made the build function without worrying about leafy shade and shit like that, there's less things to worry about that is minute or smaller details. So it's only a couple of bigger things they need to be sorted, which is easy to do and easy to keep track of. It also allows you to be in a position where you don't need Svalin to face tank tier 17 maps, which is ridiculously good. I'm very happy with how this turned out. Gold. Go. Yo, does anyone know what date the reset of Last Epoch's coming? Someone in chat told me that it wasn't a wipe, it was just a ladder reset. But I've been told differently now that apparently it is indeed a complete league cycle wipe. Again, they've had so many like that issues with the gold situation, right? It is a wipe, yeah, on the 19th. So I'm going to play it. And I'm going to play a new build that I have in mind. And I'm going to do it on Circle of Fortune instead. So I don't have to be impacted if there's any changes on the market. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to play COF instead and have fun. That's what I'm going to do. And I think that would be the best way to do it. Personally, at least. So that's the plan. But I have a new build in mind. And it's going to be very nice. Very nice. 19th this month? Yeah. We are 100% playing it. For sure.
Could really use more items than this thing. Look at that.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Not bad, not bad.
What was that card? No. Wait, I lost a map? No, I did not. Okay.
Onward and upward, as Janik might say.
You reckon the good hardcore minion builds are? In PoE? We just talked about Last Epoch, so I gotta know if you're talking about PoE or not. Because if you're talking about PoE, the answer is very simple.
Always a pleasure.
For minion builds, there's only one answer that is really solid for PoE.
Onward and upward,
Like, genuinely.
might say.
And the answer is poison.
Not bad, not bad.
It will always be poison.
I'm on it.
And PoE, yeah. Poison builds. Poison Zoomancer, Poison SRS, Poison Animate Weapon, Poison Holy Relic. All of those will do really well in hardcore. And provenly so.
Back to work.
Back to work. Why poison specifically? It requires the least pressure. And it packs generically a very solid layer of defense by default. And your damage output has more to do with APS rather than anything else. Which allows you to be in a position where it's just simple to get those things in a hardcore solo self-fund scenario. That's genuinely the only answer that I have for you, and that's the reasoning. And that's why it's so solid. Thanks, homie. Anytime. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't other versions you can play. I'm just saying that those are generally considered the best approaches that you can run for hardcore. Well, well, well. Come on. Torch oak is shit. You want these fragments? I'm good, thank you though.
And
Give it to someone else.
what was I thinking about just now?
One second. Let's see. I need to push some maps. Let's do this. Filling these fuckers up. Let's go make me money. Good shit. Alright, let's do some more build help, guys. We've had a long break from it, doing some Gamba. Purifier conversion works similarly, just for cold lightning conversion instead. Yes, but Sublime Vision this league with Purifier costs several mirrors. So if you were to do this... Disable Purifier. So you buy this, it's a little expensive to get the build going when you can just do the Purity Vice version instead. So this is why we don't do it. Is a Svalin variant the 30 div one? What I'm saying is that you get the initial pieces that's required. That would be Sublime Vision, Watcher's Eye, and the Glorious Vanity. Now, you don't have to get the perfect Glorious Vanity, but you have the A Glorious Vanity of Sibaket. Once you have those three pieces, Doriani's and Wraith Lord, you have all the items the build needs to get started. The ring I used for tanking tier 17 with and without Svalin, it looks like this. I used one of these with a Calandra's Touch. This cost me 50 chaos. Essentially, I get no damage. I get life, I get the negative lightning rest, and I did get one with plus minion rest. That's it. And the other ring would only need negative lightning rest and plus life. And I would have equipped it. You don't need to buy Calandra's Touch either. And they're cheap as fuck. So you would start with that. And you're good, basically. So you're going to be in a position where you start with those things, but you also want the replica Dragonfang, which is what I think is going to... You have to expect to spend 30 to 40 divs at least. That's what I think you're going to be spending. And then we ran Strand with Svalin. What's up, Garm? How you doing, dude? Oh, you got a sub from Ginger? My man. So we have a Svalin style, which is just Svalin and Stand for the defensive layer. You can run this. It's pretty good EHP. The Fist max pool is only 29k. Then we have a version where we ran non-Svalin, which is obviously lower at this point. This is just a test to build out. It works. You can actually fully do tier 17s and face tank that shit. It is slightly worse in defenses than a Svalin, but this is to make sure that we're prepped for next league, because next league we might end up not having access to Svalin, or it's nerfed, or it's tier 0, super expensive. We don't know. So that was why I wanted to test this. Then we made a non-Svalin version, but with Spark Gloves. And what Spark Gloves means is basically Shaper Elder Gloves. Normally you see these on fingerless gloves, not on Leviathan. So I crafted them myself. And you basically do them with Essence of Horror for the crit strike chance. And when you do that, you're no longer using Elemental Focus or Control Instructions. You actually are letting your Spectres crit. And since they do lightning damage, you then get shocked. They have 0 base crit strike chance by default. So this is the only way we're going to reasonably give them base crit. And you don't need them to do a lot of crit damage. You just need them to sometimes crit. And since you have so many of them shooting, you're actually going to make sure that enemies will be shocked. It's enough that one of them crits every now and then from all the attacks that they're doing, which is a lot of attacks per second, right? And then you get faster casting, faster prod. It's very easy to craft this. So that's what we did. And then we obviously made a mirror version. And in the mirror version, we have everything that I have equipped except for the mirror gloves. This is what mirror gloves look like. You don't need a prod gem support, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. So the gloves would be without this and without that. And it would just actually have a benched life mod, actually. This is how the gloves would look. For mirror tier. For this build, at least. Why is that slower? Prod 18. There. That's how it looks. 20, 25, 25, 90, 3.5. Yeah, that's how it looks. Can we get Svalin POB? All of the POBs. There is Svalin in here as well. All of them is in there. All of the POBs are in there. This is with Svalin. Basically, we made them all in there. Hey, what build are you using right now? New to PoE. You want to try some of your builds? Not sure which one I should pick. Any help? Necro build. You can run this one, but you need to have the, like we just talked about. You need to have the necessary items. And for this build, it would be the Replica Dragonfang Amulet. We need the Sublime Vision of Pure Device. You need a Glorious Vanity of Subaka. And you need a Watcher's Eye with 20% rolled fire lightning damage taken as cold. Is your Suman's build updated? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, so what I'm going to do is on Twitch chat, sorry YouTube, but this will be on Twitch chat. We will do a build help review. If you are following one of my build guides and you want me to take a look at your character and see what we can do, type help in the chat right now. And I'll just raffle out someone. Basically, what we're going to do is you give me your POB. You have to be following one of my build guides. We'll go through the character. We'll see if you have any issues with it. We'll see what we can solve there. And you'll need to know if you're having any issues and if and what kind of budget you have. And then I'll see if I can find items on the market that would fit the upgrades based on the currency budget that you have. So that's the kind of help we're going to be doing with this. A little review, a little active live on stream guide help. And we'll see how many people do this. Obviously, you'll have to be following one of my build guides. So I know those in and out by default. Or by heart, sorry. That's it? Only dragon? No one else wants it distorted? Thought we'd have a lot of people for this. Purifier. Right, that reminds me. Not exclamation mark, Numsy. Just get back, follow instructions. Sorry. Never mind. Alright, well, we'll do you, Dragon. We'll do you, Dragon. Let me know. Give me your POB, give me the details, and which build you're following and all that. Oh. Fucking bot sniped him. What? This looks like a Zoomancer. That's because it is a Zoomancer. Somewhere between medium and high. Alright, do you have any issues with it? Okay, let's see. Hey, Perry Cock, what's up, dude? Firstly, you haven't touched minions? Shame on you, Perry. Shame. Do you have any issues with the build, Dragon? Alright, so for those of you who missed it, quick TLDR. We're going to put this up on YouTube. So, hi, YouTube. This is me doing some build reviews and helping people out with their characters. What we do is we take their POBs. We ask them if they have any issues and what kind of budget they're sitting on. And we'll basically go through the PUB and compare it to the guide, see if there's anything they can do better, where their next improvements can be made, and if they have any issues with it, we'll tackle those problems and solve that as well. Now we're looking at Dragon Z 2013's build. This is a Sumancer, which is in between medium and high budget. It is already CI though, so we'll take a look at this. We'd like to squeeze more EHP out of it. I can clear tier 17, mapping, but not bossing. Okay, let's do this first. So we go to the Sumancer. Go in here. And then we scroll down. We pick out the high budget PUB for this. And I will be opening this. So I have this on my other screen. And we'll take a look at this. We don't need the written guide for this. Let's see. I don't have to go mirror tier. High budget. Alright, comparing the skill tree first. Skill tree looks accurate. All good. You're level 93. That means you're lacking the passive points on the clusters on the far end. Perfect. That's fine. Enduring composure check. Effect check. Effect check. Set is done. Sand stands. Okay, so you want to raise your... My understanding is you don't want to raise your EHP. You were having troubles with bossing. What you need to raise is your max damage taken from hits. Mostly the physical portion. That is what you're lacking to increase the effectiveness of this. So the easiest way to do this, you have a determination aura coming from the Guardian Turtle. So the easiest solution for this is actually running a Watcher's Eye. Now, there's two different ways of doing this. The first initial step is to do this. What's your budget, by the way, Dragon? How much currency do you have? Spectre's back. Yes, sir. Type exclamation mark new. So how much currency do you have to spend, Dragon? Up to 20 div. Have investment overall. Kind of broke. You don't need to spend more than that to sort some of these pieces. You can do this. That modifier of 8%. Watch this. One divine for that mod gets you 8% physical damage mitigation. It is massive because you are getting affected by determination through the Guardian Turtle. This will give you tons of damage because you need to raise that number up. If you want to go nuts with it, you could do reduced damage from crits as well. Now, that's very expensive, as you might see. The other approach, since the auras that we're running is pure developments, what you then could do is this, which might be expensive. That's 10 divs. I wouldn't push for this too much, but if you have the currency, I would go for this, because that would increase your LE damage taken as well, which is very preferable. But something like this is what I would run. So if I were to do this, I'd add that to the build. I'd choose one of the, maybe not the attribute ones. You have one without attributes. Can you drop this? You cannot. How is your large clusters looking then? Mana regen, a low energy shield. Chaos resistance, strength. Okay, that one's got to go. This one needs to have attack cast speed. And now my recommendation is that you get one with all attributes and one with all resistance. Your CI, so you don't need chaos rest, right? So that jewel's got to go. I would also recommend looking into getting attributes. First off, you can actually slam... Well, that would be a risk on that one, sorry. Yeah. No, I would look into getting some attributes on, for example, the Enduring Composure. That shouldn't cost you more than 50 chaos. Assuming you don't need this much extra fire rest, right? So you can definitely do that. Get some attributes in there. So what you want to do is change one of your jewels for a Watcher's Eye. And by doing that, you see how the the fist max hit damage went up? So this is 19,000, and without it, you're sitting at 16.4, right? So it's a massive difference on your fist damage taken. Flasks, I don't see a armadillo roll. And you have a bismuth for resistances. If you want to increase your efficiency, skip the Bismuth Flash. You should never count your resistances on that, which you're not. It's just extra chaos risk. Smack in something like a Roomish Concoction if you don't want to do Ball of Faith, which is more of a luxury thing. And these modifiers here should be changed as well. Like Pangolin is a tier 2. Get a Armadillo on one of these. Get a Curse Reduction on another one. Attribute of Struggle Plus. Yeah, that's why one of the large clusters should have that. Another thing is +1 Spectre chest piece with high energy shield is very expensive, but it would help a lot. But that's more of an offensive thing. Your helmet is the very bottom end of high budget that I would say. I think it's fine. You don't have to worry too much about it, but just keep that in mind. There's no fucking way you need the intelligence here. I seriously doubt you need intelligence in here. So you can bench all attributes for now and then change into the Watcher's Eye. That would be your TLDR quick drop solution. Your shield is horrific. +1 to minion skill gems. There is no minion damage. There's no minion crit. I would, without a doubt, look into changing this as soon as possible. The wand is... where's the trigger craft? Everything else looks great, but where's the trigger craft? Are you telling me you're self-casting these things? Scared of nuking Spectre corpses. It's 1 skill and an aura. Okay, if you want to play it that way, that's up to you. I would never. I'm just saying. Boots. Again, you can change the intelligence. I know you're going to lose some energy shield for losing that intelligence, but you can alleviate a lot of socket pressure. A lot of gear pressure. And get better flask and get that Watcher's Eye and alleviate that attributes pressure by getting attributes in these things to start with. Ashes looks fine. Bone Ring is... it's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad either. You get the APS, which is important. You get some stats in here. I'm not going to complain about this. Energy Shield. Damn recently. Ooh. That's a good one. I like that one. Nice. Cold. There's no energy shield on this. Again, sort attributes with the bench crafts, and then that allows you to change this into one that has energy shield, and you'll benefit more from that to begin with. This is fine. It's not terrible. So that's what I would do. So I would start with your budget was up to 20 divs. I would look at either buying a very cheap Watcher's Eye, or I would go for the 10 divine version. Get this one sorted. Get another shield with +1 minion damage, yada yada, you name it, right? Change the benchcraft on the helmets. Save up currency for a +1 Spectre chest is what I would look into. You can buy a corrupted Triad grip glove. I wonder if I have any. I don't. You can buy corrupted Triad grip gloves. With energy shield, they cost like a couple chaos. That's a little bit of energy shield for a few chaos investments. Coloring is a bit annoying, but you know how to do it. And then I wouldn't really buy a new higher roll Darkness and Throne unless they're super cheap, like a 95% plus. It's such a small change. The other things would be more important right now. Skill wise. Get an Awakened Generosity. I'm pretty sure they're cheap. Get a 21 Race Zombie. They're not that expensive. I see you've corrupted yours 2013. Get a 2120. They shouldn't cost that much. Not sure about the AG, but assuming he's fine. But if you're concerned, get a 21 there. Chaos Golems, whatever. That's fine. Awakened Melee Fist. You want to get Awakened Melee Fist. That allows you to get Intimidation, and that's a lot of extra damage. Get 1 Awakened Melee Fist at the very least. Preferably 2. And Awakened Edwas here, the elemental damage attacks. I don't think they're that expensive. Fuck the multi-strike. You don't go woke multi-strike. It's completely irrelevant. But that's where I would start. And I believe we're still pretty well beneath the 20 div budget that you have. But that's what I would do. And the first thing I would save currency for is actually this. Get a new jewel here. What is this? Huh? Did I click that? Or did you have this in the tree? Oh, that might be me misclicking then. I was like, what the fuck? I checked the tree. What the hell? Okay. So that's where I would start. Yeah, no, that's it. That's where I would start. It's a very straightforward approach to the build. So again, TLDR, adjustments on the gear, buy a Watcher's Eye. Corrupted Energy Shield Tri-Grip is nice. Doesn't cost much. New shield is very important for you, which is going to put some pressure, strength, and dexterity. So you have to play around with that, of course. But the Watcher's Eye, shield, benchcraft some boots and helmet to be adjusted. Then I would probably save for the cluster before I buy the chest, because the cluster's not that expensive. What you're looking for is a 35 effect cluster with energy shield as well as 3% attack and cast speed. And if you can get any attribute or all attributes or any resistance or all of resistance, that's kind of where you want to be to get those. That's where I would start. And right, Woke Melee Fist, 2120 Ray Zombie would help a lot as well. I would buy 2 Woke Melee Fist and 2 or 1 Elemental Attacks. No, I would buy 2 if they're not too expensive. And then Woke Generosity. Those are the things I would do in that order. I'm pretty sure you're still within 20 divs unless you include the chest and the cluster. So start with those things, then get the cluster, then the chest. That's what I would do. Much of an option for a more defensive shield approach, or really not really worth looking into. If you're happy with the damage output, you could always do Svalin and shit like that. I mean, that's... But you want to get the block cover, though, and that's going to be a bit rough with this approach. More defensive shield. I personally wouldn't. That's the boat I'm in. So once you do these changes there, Dragon, you can change your Bismuth Flask and go for a Roomish Concoction for more block, and make sure that you have Flagellant Flask modifiers. And don't run Pangolin, get an Armadillo. You're in between medium and high. I already go for Flagellant Armadillo Flasks at medium budgets. It is a massive difference. And having a Flagellant roll like you do have on most here, that actually does help you get to the point of sustaining them properly when you're playing. So that's the starting point that I would be in, at least. Especially because I was tired of rolling plus armor mods on Flasks and no repeat mods across them. Just buy them. That's what I would do. Normally, I buy armor flask on, like, Quicksilvers. In this case, I have a Granite Flask. I think I have one around here. So, here's a Quicksilver. See here? I usually buy Flagellant Flask on with Armadillo on the Quicksilvers, because they tend to be cheaper when you have a suffix that is for your build, but on a incorrect flask that has nothing to do with armor on a movement speed flask. If you go Armadillo on, like, Granite and Basalt, they tend to be really expensive. Because they are used for those specifically, right? Oh, there's the gem I was looking for earlier. Or amulets. Yeah. But that kind of sums up the help here. Is there any questions you have, or do you feel like the stuff that I've just been telling you seems accurate? If I skip Tiger due to price for the +1 chest, is Carnage Chieftain the go-to? Yes. And I would actually recommend that you do that from the start, because the Tiger is way too expensive. Last I checked, it was absolutely nuts. I've ripped so many as well. I've ripped too many. Well, at least they're down to 8.5 now, but Jesus. Fucking ridiculous. Any other questions? Bad about it then? Awesome. If you're watching this on YouTube and you like these kind of videos, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and leave a comment down below what you guys think of these build help sessions. And if you guys like it, we'll make sure to do more. Till next time, stay safe and keep rocking. There we go, another video. Let's see. Yeah, we'll post them on YouTube and we'll see how it goes. All right. Okay. Fucking yawning. That's all right. So what do we do now then? I want to get more mirror cards. Like a true addict. I mean, we're on plus 58 cards. The goal is to get to plus 122. We were up to plus 81 cards. And then we lost 20 plus cards. Which is like, what, 1950 divs lost or something? Sorry, 1860. I can't do math. Wait, fucked actually. We have a goal. Anter's record is 121. Peanuts. Jesus. How many mirrors are you having right now, Courage? I have 6 on me right now. What are you going to do with the mirrors? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't really have any plans with it. Most likely, it'll just end up in Anter's inventory in Standard League later. 5 by Alone and Friends. All right. Fair enough. 20 cards is 2 mirrors. Actually, a little bit more than that because the cards are worth more as well. Like a lot more. It's like 2.3 mirrors almost. Like 9 cards can be handed in for a mirror, but 9 cards sells for more than what a mirror costs. And that's because people gamble them, right? Hey, I used your build once. You're that guy. I am apparently that guy, Mr. Dick Moon. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was a good build. So it wasn't a shit build. Hopefully it was good. In before, he had a horrible time playing it. And he's just here to flame me. Fuck those. Like that. That we can run. Same. I don't want to do less recovery. Don't want cooldown recovery either. I like minions. Winions, my man. We got a Winion lover in the YouTube chat, boys. Do me a favor, chat. Say hi to YouTube chat for me. I guess how important are the gloves of this build, the level of gems on them. I mean, if you wanna do it like really nutty, then you'll definitely want as high as possible on it, right? Is it needed? No. I did the Svalin and I did non-Svalin where I put the specters in the chest piece. The difference is this. If you run the gloves, you do it with Essence of Horror, and by having that, you're actually able to... Oh, fuck, I lowered my Chaos Rest. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. No, we're not going to do that. I fucked up. I fucked up, dude. We're not going to run that map. I fucked up. You don't run Elemental Focus or Control Destructions, and since they have baseline crit of 0%, this glove will give them base crits. So now you can shock, which will give you more damage. That's why they're really good to use. But if you put your specters in your chest piece, which the PUB has a version for as well, then you can have other stats like attributes and resistances and life to be a little easier to manage on the glove. So this is more for like pushing higher end if you want to. You play just like me, always die. Well, I fucked myself over with that. Anyways, Hannah just finished cooking some food. So I'm going to fetch some food real quick. So I'll be right back. I'll play some ads for you guys. Well, they're all actually already playing. I'll be back. I'm going to bring some food over. Be right back, guys. Homemade pizza, boys. Let's go. Nice. All right, where was I? Good shit. But with 50% fire to cold, 50% cold to chaos, 50% fire to chaos. Oh, you're taking the fire as 75% chaos, 25% cold is not chain conversion. What? Conversions works in the same, like in the correct orders, like the same orders, but I'm never converting fire to chaos more than 50% though. 30% of fire lightning taken as cold. 20% of fire lightning taken as cold. That's 50% fire and lightning as cold. And this one does 50% elemental as chaos. So I'm never over converting it. 50 will be cold, 50 will be chaos. Of any sources of lightning or fire damage. If you do more, you'll have to go to the wiki and check which order the conversions are. And that could result in that outcome, yes. Alright, let me see if I can find like a highlight video. So I can eat my food real quick. 25 minutes ago. Good time. 6 minutes, is that enough? Hopefully. Alright, let me eat. I'll hurry
I
up.
think it is the best way for me to get the upgrades I need. For better or worse.
Get an
God,
omen
I just got a fucking omen of fortune!
and rootless. What the fuck? Oh shit! I'm done. I hit everything I needed. Oh wow! Look at this. Wow. I mean,
Need to get some
why not
Yes.
show the reflection hits though?
glittering.
Mate blood, nice.
Rislava's Coil and Mage Blood. From GHAZZY. I think Mage Blood is a good build guess. 2 maps and Mage Blood and Headhunter. It's a good MF session so far, guys.
Oh. Oh, that's a fast build. He looks very, 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 very.
Фу, блядь, ну какой
Very, very happy.
кал! Фу нахуй!
We just can't see it.
Это
Banner.
ужас.
He looks really excited.
Какое же говнище!
Sushi? Sushi's not healthy, no. Sushi's not healthy. No, that guy is fucking toxic. Fuck that guy.
Double. What's hitting me? What the fuck are you? Oh! Another one. Let's go. Well, while you were gone, I dropped Mage Blood and I just dropped one more.
What the fuck, dude? What is this room? Bruh. The whole map strong boxes are here. I don't have fucking phasing.
I don't know, 4 or 5.
Hey, everyone laugh at that guy.
There's only
He
one
tried
guy
to
who
type
wanted it
ha,
last
but he
time we did the
typed
raffle.
Jidge. This guy tried to type ha, but his mouse, his keyboard was shifted. He typed Jidge. Bro, like, just use tab, man. That's the most embarrassing thing.
Весело. О, вот и дивайны, кстати. Вот и дивайны, которых на Метакрафт не хватало. Все нормально.
Like, I would not say Rissus is a hard game mode. Like, if you removed the regular game from our brains, like just purged it, I would not say this game is like harder.
Rough on the eyes, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay. You guys know when I said PoE sucks yesterday? And crafting sucks? I take it back. This game's awesome. I take it back.
That looks beautiful, though.
I take it back.
Love that MJ.
3 screens cleared? Dude, what the fuck is this? What?
Yeah. Okay. Terrible.
That was bad.
What the fuck? Have you ever seen a result that bad? That's impressive. Every single...
I don't have to do the ultimatum, right? Back goes the Gero. That's the Gurata killer right there. No! That was so fast. That was so fast. Oh my god. That's also a Ventura killer, I guess. Bro.
Like, dude, this Quinn guy in week 2 of Settlers of Calgary, he called me a dog shit ass whinger. I didn't know what that word meant. He called me a complaining, whinging Andy, and he said that he had to like unfollow and control W my stream. He said that. But and then much to my surprise, I go into his stream and all I hear is complaining about World of Warcraft. And I had to watch a 30-minute video. I was forced to watch a 30-minute video about him whinging about World of Warcraft for 30 goddamn minutes. And then recently I watched Quinn play, and he's just complaining about Warhammer. He's just complaining about Warhammer the whole time. He's like playing it for 3 days in a row. I'm watching this guy, and he's just complaining about the game, but he's still playing it for 3 days. It's like this guy he's projecting, bro. He's projecting Andy Quinn 69, bro. Holy shit.
Right. Isn't it amazing not to be diving into every fucking drama that one can find in this game? I find that very amusing. Drama finds you, true. It is refreshing. Like, am I supposed to read the Belton situation thingy? Like, is that what I'm gonna do? Because I got the gist of it. There's more drama than bills. That's true. That's very true. Thanks to Palster on Awakened Fort went up in price at 20 times yesterday. Nice. I think you're losing much as it's internet drama. Well, here's the thing, though. People love drama. People love drama. If I put drama in my title, we would get at least 100 more viewers immediately on the stream. I'm not even kidding. That's how this world works. Tell me I'm wrong. If I put drama in caps lock on my title, I would get 100 viewers. Just like that. And it's just sad. There's a reason there are streamers on Twitch in this industry that thrives and lives off that shit. Because all they do is just cater into that aspect. And the result is they get viewers who give a shit about it because everybody loves gossip. Everybody loves drama. Everybody loves fights. Everybody loves the gossip. Drama farming is a real strategy to grow in any social network. Yeah, that's why I'm very happy with the community that we have built. I know. I mean, if I dive into shit like that, I'm sure I'd get more viewers. I don't really care. We've literally built this fantastic community of mature people. We're just here to game, have a good time, and we're supposed to disconnect ourselves from all the bullshittery. So I really like that. Can you maintain those viewers if you don't continue to drama? It depends, Marius, because here's the thing. Twitch works in a way where the more viewers you have the audience themselves creates the entertainment. So you can get to a point where you have stupid amount of viewers, and then that takes care of itself and becomes an entity of itself. That's just how this industry works. Like, I know that I'm not someone who goes into the point where I'm just generating laughter 24/7. I'm not sure if I even consider myself to be a particularly super funny guy. I have a very dark and edgy humor that I'm censoring myself when I'm streaming. What I do take pride in is that we've catered and fostered this helpful, mature community of just having gamers gaming and having a good time together. And I'm just lucky enough to have you guys make me able to do this full time. And I'm very, very grateful for that. Oh, let's drop some Chaos Orbs. Holy shit. That's a lot of chances, though. Like, to me, it's like... I just love the idea of just disconnecting from reality, playing games, having a good time, and doing so with the boys, you know? Doing that with the friends, lean back, enjoy myself, and we're doing that together. I think that matters more. If that means I'm not gonna get thousands of viewers loving drama, I'm fine with that. And I'll keep doing this full time for as long as you guys support the stream to allow me to do it. It's very simple. And here we are. So funny. It's like every league is like, oh, GHAZZY, you heard about XYZ drama. And I'm like, what? What did I miss? Oh, Reddit. I have to check Reddit. Oh, okay. I go to Reddit. They're like, oh, this person did this, that, and this. And this person did this. Oh, my God, it's so bad. What's your take on it? I'm like, do I have to have a take? Do I really have to have an opinion? Can't I just play the game and enjoy myself? Have a good time? Why the fuck would I give a shit? Oh, but GHAZZY, it's like, it's your work. Don't you care about other people in your workplace? I really don't. I really don't care what the other people do that much. It's one thing if they go after me, then, you know, obviously I'll have opinions, but I can keep my opinions to myself. I don't have to share it for the world. I have opinions about the drama situation right now, like, but I only have the gist of it. Of course I have opinions. Of course I do. Do I have to share them? No, I don't. Guess what? I'm not 14-year-old. I'm not a... I was about to say I'm not a girl, but here's the truth. I've actually worked at I worked as a forklift operator at a warehouse, and I shit you not, the dudes are way worse than the girls when it comes to drama and gossip. So anyone who ever tells you that girls are the birthplace or the main drive force for drama at workplaces, they're so wrong. They're so wrong. Dudes at warehouses are way worse. It doesn't matter where. It's so much worse. Meanwhile, people died in wars all over the world. Yeah, it seems that people forgot that there's a war going on. It's pretty fucked, actually. Well, actually, I keep getting it on my Twitter feed about Ukrainian drone attacks dropping bombs on Russian soldiers. I keep getting that all the time. I'm like, I don't need to see this. I'm aware there's a war going on. I don't need to see Russians getting blown up. Right? It's kind of fucked. But that's all I get in my feed these days. The majority is occupied by men. Yes, they're worse. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I worked at a warehouse where we were like 15, 16 guys, and there were 5 girls. And the girls went along just fine. The dudes, oh my God, it was wow. Wow. I just did my own thing, minded my own goddamn business, and it was still drama every fucking week at that workplace, dude. It was insane. Media pushing that shit. Quite the opposite, Hefty. For me, at least. Here in Sweden, there's almost no coverage in media about the actual war that's still going on in Ukraine. I get my share, my fair share of Ukraine war content through Twitter from For You tab. It's either that or it's OnlyFans advertisements. Like, It's either sex or violence. You decide. I'm like, okay, dude. God damn it, man. It's really fucked. Twitter X experience. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. I like that one. Blaming the U.S., Ukraine's, Palestine's is all I hear about on the news. I don't even bother watching anymore. Right. I didn't even think about that. There's shit. I'm part of the problem. I've been exposed to the Ukraine war so much, I even forgot that there's still a war going on in with the Palestine situation. God damn it, dude. The world's gone to shit. What happened to just fuck off, play some games, have a good time, chill, you know? Be happy. Live life together. Sing Kumbaya at the fucking campfire. I don't give a fuck how you cope with it. Stop killing each other. That's the fucking point. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. I haven't killed anyone. I managed to go through life without killing one so far. I'm quite impressed by myself. I should pat myself on the shoulder. Good job, GHAZZY. You still haven't shot anyone. Amazing. Be happy, gambles a car, life is good. Exactly. Creech knows exactly what to do. Love to sound that. They don't kill Assad, they kill others. I don't know, man. I'm just so sick and tired of I guess drama and hatred. It's just sad. Did you craft your gloves? Yes, sir. Yes, I did. I don't know. What happened to treating others the way you want to be treated? That's all you got to think about. That's literally it. Just treat other people the way you want to be treated. You don't have to be religious or be in a certain side on the political spectrum. It has nothing to do with it. All you gotta do is don't be a fucking cunt. That's it. It's not that hard, you know? We live in a world where you being... No, not even being. If you try, you don't even have to succeed at it, but if you try to be a decent human being, you get praised for it. You're like, wow, what a nice guy. What did he do? Oh, he just wasn't a fucking cunt. Oh, wow, what a nice guy. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so fucked. Holy shit, man. Welcome to 2024, boys. Yeah, let's not go into politics. People miss the fact that war is always about money. War is always about money. Money, money, money. You know, the worst company of them all is BlackRock. If you don't actually, that's a fun thing. If you don't know the company BlackRock, do some research and have some fun. You know the trade route that Russia, for example, opened up by going into Ukraine? Direct connection between Russia and China. There you go. Money reason for invading Ukraine. BlackRock and all their fucking smaller companies underneath making billions upon billions of dollars on fucking war. Sweden joining NATO. Guess what happened? Well, we have to buy our military equipment from a certain company that is owned by BlackRock as well. BlackRock is only one out of many companies doing this, but it's one of the bigger ones, if not the biggest. It's just fucking stupid. I'm sure you guys have read about the World War II. Pretty fucked up shit happened during World War II. You know what Sweden did? Sweden sold blue crystals to the Nazi regime that was used to create the gas that they used in the concentration camps. Sweden made a lot of money in that. A lot of money. A couple of the wars down in Africa, Sweden actually, I believe it was, pretty sure it was Sweden, sold plastic landmines that are still a problem in many countries, both in the Middle East and in Africa, because they can't be detected by a metal detector. Sweden made a lot of profit on that. War never changed. Just want to play games. Bilderberg, BlackRock. Anyways, let's not go into politic discussions. I'm just tired of it. The whole bullshittery. All we want to do is play games and have a good time and get along. Nestle is about as evil as a company. I mean, there's plenty of evil companies, trust me. Profit matters more than anything. Money, 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 money. More corpses you step on, the better. Is Gary tanky? Yes, it's very tanky. 6 mirrors, you turn in the cards? No. You never turn in the mirror cards. You sell them and then you buy mirrors. We did take a few breaks from gambling, and then when we did sell the cards, and then we bought mirrors for the money we made from selling them. 9 mirror cards is worth more than a mirror because of people gambling. So you always sell the cards and then you buy the mirror. That's what you do. But yes, we did. So we got 6 mirrors right now. We're waiting for more sales, but we're on plus 58 cards on the gamble. And hopefully we'll be looking at getting breaking Anter's record, which is 121 cards. So obviously we're going to have to get 122 cards. Obviously. Yeah, it's the cards are always worth more because people gamble. $122 cards is the record that Anter has on card gamba. So we have decided that we're going to break his record by getting 122. He has 121. You should go for 244. Let's start with breaking his record, and then we'll see. We got to 81 cards, down to 58. Okay, so we're a little bit on the back burner right now. Like, we're a little behind. What's a mirror card? It's a House of Mirror. 9 of those hands in for 1 mirror of Calandra. They're very expensive. They go for about 93 divines each. And we're popping 3 at a time. So every time we do the gamba, we're literally gambling almost 300 divines per clip. That's what we're doing right now. Where do you find those cards? They drop from Hall of the Grandmaster and wait, there's one more map, right? Apothecary. Sorry, the stacked decks, and you can drop them from Heist. No, Heist. No, not Heist. The Alva, Betrayal, Encounters, a couple of other sources, right? I know they drop from Hall of the Grandmaster, but no one runs that map. That's super low drop rate, so people normally get them from other sources, and then people print the living fuck out of them. Minion building a farm Hall of the Grandmaster. So the problem with Hall of the Grandmaster is that it's a PvP scaled map. PvP scaling and minions do not go well together. Now, I have done it multiple times, but you can bring your enemy guardian in, the AG will die. Any other minions are going to be rough and have trouble surviving versus certain enemies in there. And you need like reduced block chance, support gem, and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of fucked actually. As a challenge, well, I mean, I've done it. It's just not worth it. Hall with our Kali. How did you handle the guys that are playing CI then, Ishern? Because there is block characters in there that go CI block with legacy gear, legacy sapples and shit. There's tons of CI characters in there. Tons of them. So you can only do damage with a fist hit. And if they're blocking and you have small hits like our Kalis, you have to... I mean, I don't think it's even possible to clear it. I did haul with our Kali. I didn't say I cleared it. Okay. Sound like you meant that. Penance rank carry that couldn't insta-face all Uber bosses and you get absolutely wrecked in Hologram Master is really tanky also. Oh yeah. People basically make giga multi-mirror builds in there. And then they submit their characters for it. Through that supporter pack, whatever it was. And with multiple mirrors worth of gear. And there's legacy gear. Like, we're talking... There are builds worth like 100 mirrors that is being used in there. There is one golem build that has golems that's hitting for over 200 million. You're just supposed to survive that. The solution is kill them before they kill you. What was the character Empyrean did? GG Noobs or something, right? That is one of the strongest, if not the strongest mob you can get there. Empy's build is literally unkillable by current characters. No, you can. It's just you need a perfect storm of shit to be able to kill it. However, what happens in Hall of the Grandmaster is level scaling. Every line of exiles you fight levels up. So if you encounter GG Noobs at the very last line, he is the highest level. And you're like, there's an extremely limited set of options for you to actually even be able to kill that guy. Just end the story. You're not killing it. If you don't know how that build is, like how to counter that build, you're fucked. You cannot kill it. You need to understand exactly what you need to do to kill it. And which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. What you need to do to kill it? I mean, you have the reduced block stuff, right? But you need to have everything covered to defeat the problem. I need to look at the build, but you need to have the reduced block support gem. You need to have recovery blocking. I believe it's regen, right? So you need to have either the Pantheon or a Frost Bomb consistently hitting. And then you somehow are going to need to hit him enough times, hard enough, to go through the block, to be able to hit him and kill that amount of EHP that build's running. This is while surviving him at the same time. It's like, good luck. Did they remove the reduced block support? Yeah, I mean, you can go in with full support, I guess. That could help as well, I guess. PUB fighters. Okay, no. Pretty crazy though. Did they remove the reduced block? Block chance reduction support gem. No, 3.5 reduced. Has restriction where it can drop. It can only be acquired through vendor recipe. Puncture plus any dexterity shield with 20% quality. No, it's still in the game. Still in the game. But you will need that to start with. Preferably leveled up and qualityed. Does it work for minions? Yeah, you can put it on your minions. That's fine. But yeah, nobody fucking uses it though. Like ever. Ever, 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 ever. Huh. Interesting. Right. Gonna pet one of your spider specters? No, they bite. They bite. Yo, Creed, do you think you're gonna have more cards by tomorrow? For sure. Oh. Shit. Oh, show. Because I'm not sure if I will. If I get lucky, I'll have one of the rings or two sell. Then, yeah. Then I can contribute 3 cards at least if one sells. But, I mean, that's a far-fetched goal. We don't really have that much left for sale. So we need to have some of the juice left to be able to keep crafting. So we can juice up and get some more fuel for the fire. Well, you might be carrying this, Creech. Like you kind of have been already. I am confident you'll pull it off, but I just want to make sure that you understand that you are carrying a lot of it. Right, I'm just gonna tank this, see what happens. 0 damage. Okay. Any more crash to this build? I mean, I can always do fucking spark mirror gloves. I'm just too lazy. I am just too lazy. We get a lot more damage from it though. 4th and 5th blast. That is a granite and that's a quicksilver. I'm gonna smash that record. Alright, alright. We did go from 81 cards down to 50. Ooh, div. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're rich, boys. Look at this. I got a div. Finally, I get some currency I can play with. Amazing. About fucking time. Never lucky, man. Wear mirror. That's what I'm saying, dude. I never get a goddamn mirror, man. 10 years of this game and I still never get one. You make fun of div drops? I'm not making... No. I am not being sarcastic. Divine drops, it doesn't matter how much currency you have. You will always be excited when you drop a divine. It does not matter how much currency you have. It really doesn't. So I'm not being sarcastic. I'm actually very happy to drop a div. It's fun. And I like it. It's not shit. As the saying goes. And Mirror in Mercer's Lab, Harbinger League. I'm very happy for you. I've played this game for 10 years and I've never seen a mirror drop. 10 years. Not a single mirror drop. I wrote to Chris Wilson about it. I said, yo, my account's bugged. Please fix, Daddy. Daddy, please fix. And he said, yo, G-Man, what's up, dude? And then he said, bruh, there are thousands of years of playtime per mirror. Only a fraction of a 1% ever gets one. And I'm like, motherfucker, I've seen people get multiple. Where's my... I just want one. Right? I just want one. Daddy Chris. Just one. And then he said, lol. Still haven't seen it. Chris seems like the type to tell you to get good. I like Chris. I like Chris very much. I like talking to him. He's a good guy. Been around for so long, it's kind of crazy. Then he said nerf MF. Yeah. Literally. Mirror and mirror shards, they are the tier 0 currency. No, you get a Hinekora locks. I think you also would count as it's a tier 0, but not as rare. There's other items as well, but they're not as rare. I mean, there's different rarities within tier 0, I guess. Like Mage Blood and Headhunters are both tier 0, but Mage Blood is way more rare than a Headhunter. Sacred Orbs, true. True. Bro, heating the fucking stairs. What are you guys doing? It doesn't hide mirrors by accident. Oh, that shit always scares me. Wait, you got 30 Sacred Orbs? What the fuck have you been farming to drop 30 Sacred Orbs? Are you insane? I think I've gotten 2. Where is Home Gamba? We're up at, well, sorry, we're down to plus 58 cards. We ran out of cards. Maybe if Creech can get 3, we can keep going. But right now, we're down bad on cards right now. We're only on plus 58. And I don't want to brick a mirror for it. Maps and ship. I got in mine from maps and ship as well. Not a drop. Not a drop, just a lead mechanic. The big shipments? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I'm actually saving up for a 25 to 50 million shipment release this time, but... Problem is, I'm not really getting anything because I'm just too fucking lazy. Like, I feel like it takes such a long time to get the stats up to 50. I mean, I got high level boys. I mean slaves. I got like high level slaves working for me. Oh, that's really rough, Dino. I had 3 mirror shard, I think. Oh, was it 1? No, it was, I think it was only 1 actually. On a 25 million shipment, I got 1 mirror shard. Okay. Honestly, the amount of time I spend getting that sorted, I could just profit craft a couple of mirrors instead. That makes way more sense. Made this ring for Arcadi, but my minus damage make it less out. I'm not gonna sell it for. I don't do price checks. I'm sorry. I never do price checks. I have no idea, dude. Literally no clue. That movement speed is rough. I mean, I would consider it brick personally. Price what you think is right. Yeah, there's that as well. I mean, it's only worth what someone is willing to pay for it, right? In the end, that's why if you don't know the price, you should always price it higher than you think it's worth, and then lower the price every, twice a day or something, depending on how many hours a day you play. And you just lower it, and lower it, and lower it, and eventually it's gonna get sold. Very simple. Eventually it will sell. Alright, let's see. Let me send him as a kickies. Well. Money. You know the bill using anti-specters? Okay, so apparently someone has made a video on them. I'm guessing you're talking about the Serpent Warriors, the Alhesmin boss spectre. We've tested this since the shit came out in Affliction League. They suck dick at clearing, and if you do multi-projectile poison, they're really good at bossing. That's it. Is the video promoting them as a bossing build? Is that what's happening? Because I get asked about them every day, and there's nothing new. The build sucks for clearing. It's really good for bossing. It looks cool, but it's like we've done it, and the reason we haven't humored it more is because it plays like ass when you're clearing. That's why we don't do it, because we play other things instead. It's a cool build, though, don't get me wrong, but that's why we don't humor it anymore. Insta crashing part, yeah, that's another issue. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't play it. It looks cool. It's just that there's too many issues. That's why we don't play it. A 50 million shape man, 40 vines, 3 power runes. That's rough, I know. That's actually rough, dude. All right, you know what? I gotta help Hannah change the oil on the car, because he needs to use it tomorrow, and I need to fix that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna raid you guys over to King Konger, and I'll be back tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll continue with some more build help. Then in like a week or so, I think we're gonna start preparing for Last Epoch as well. But got some challenges to do, so I think I'll start that tomorrow. Hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for all the support. I can't do this without you guys. So I appreciate that very much, guys. Make sure King Kong gets a big one welcome. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great fucking night.